Alright, let's get into this. Can y'all hear me okay? Can you hear the streamer in a decent volume? Is the streamer coming in clear? We've got a yes, we've got a yes, we got a yes. Then that means we're gonna start doing stuff. Delightful. Oh no. Why, captions? Why do you betray me like this? Why? Okay, there we go. Hey everyone! So it's gonna get really weird, because this is my, okay. Good morning! Loud and clear, stream clear. Yes, I love that for all of us. So funny story, the camera you're looking at me on is my old original C920. And I never thought I was gonna be a tech snob, because that's really just not my thing. Oh baby, what is this? No. That's not my thing. And I'm looking at this camera and I'm looking at my old my stream from last night and I'm like, damn. Really? Really? Like I'm just looking at it, I'm like, it's so fuzzy. Sometimes Snobbery sneaks up on you over time and it's like, it's so fuzzy. Why is it so fuzzy? I don't understand. Oh my gosh. But yes, how are we all doing? It's Saturday. But we're not doing Saturday morning cartoons. We're doing Saturday morning baking. Look at all this stuff. These tiny corner drawers though, yo, these drawers are such a, hold on. Like, the best part, Junto, is that you have to look at how pulling that drawer out blocks the other one entirely. Just entirely. And I'm just like, whoa. Who put this there? Who engineered this? I need to know. Who said putting this followed by this was a smart idea? And look, it goes in front of the oven too. So if I wanted to... We're not going to talk about the tiny corner drawers any further than what I just did. That's architecture, babes. Oh my god. Designed by a cishet man, I'm sure. No. Yo, dude, let me tell you, that's still not the worst thing I've seen in architecture. The winner still goes to all highways in Indiana because the entire city of Lafayette is a big circle of, excuse me, but what the fuck? Who put this together? Who did this? And you said the biggest thing you noticed is that there's not a blue mic. Well, it's not one on the cam, no. Because, like, okay. The vibrations from the blender with the microphone is a horrific time. An absolutely terrible time. So this is why I purposely grabbed my blue mic water bottle to be like, I'm still repping the brand. Hi, it's me, the blue mic kid. Please don't yell at me. I don't think Joel will yell at me. I think having one stream every quarter? I guess it's not a quarter. It's like every 4 months, so that's a third. I didn't expect to use the blue mic here. Oh my god, the vibrations will be horrible. Now, granted, I can't use it on the countertop. I can still use it. I can still use it above me, like I have it above me where my hand is, and it's kind of on like the screw dongle, because they all have the little butt you can actually screw in. All the Logitech and Blue stuff does, actually. But like, it is what it is. Don't think I've seen any quite narrow enough for that corner. Someone needs to make my tiny corner and Lazy Susie cabinets. Oh my god. Okay, last thing on the corners, and then we're going to switch over to the other scene. The vertical ones that are narrow, when we first got here and moved in, I was like, oh, is that a Lazy Susan? It's not a Lazy Susan. It's more tiny motherfucking cabinets. I was like, I have been betrayed. I am hurt. This is actually racist. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with those? Gotta send you a video, PT? Oh no. Hey, Oro. If they want to use a type for a baking stream, they need to send you the right mounting hardware. I have all the right hardware. It's not a case of I don't have the gear. Oh no, Blue takes care of me. Blue and Astro take very good care of me. There's never ever going to be a moment where I'm going to get on stream and be like, I just can't believe that Blue. No, they take exceptional care of me. I've seen Lazy Susan cabinets before. I hate how rare they are. I love Lazy Susans. Tiny storage obviously means you have to buy tiny utensils. But that's the thing. I have tiny utensils. I use like, okay, so out of all of our forks and stuff, I purposely use the tiny forks. Hang on. Y'all haven't got to see my kitchen and stuff, so like, this is super fun. This is super fun. So like, this is the Paul fork. This is the my fork. Literally, I have so many tiny things already. And then they gave me those drawers, and I was like, okay, I actually don't want that. Shut up, Vallejo. Oh my god. Let me see. Tiny utensils are dangerous to my wallet. I know. No fork is more tiny than the others. Oh my gosh. But anywho. So I stayed up last night, and obviously for those of you who've been here before, I redid my baking overlays. I was like, I can't do the same overlays as I did before. I feel like those are ugly. And I opened them up and I was like, oh god, they're hideous. So we threw those away. Oh, I got a tiny whisk. Hold on, I got you. Regular whisk, tiny whisk. What you making? A great question, preacher. We're gonna be making espresso pound cake, honey spice cookies, and we're gonna make some ginger snaps. And then this is, okay, I did the crappy cam for me because the quality cam is for here. Whisk come even smaller. Oh my god. I shouldn't hit those with my face. I need to use them to mix. I didn't touch my face though. I didn't touch my face, y'all. That transition was slick. Yeah, I did some experimenting last night. And so like, I went and fucked around with stingers and I was like, oh, is this the new thing? Oh my gosh, Hack, thank you so much. So I think that's what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna see if I can move that over on the mainstream too. Because it was really easy to do, and it's actually a preset. It's a preset. Hey, Derpy. So yes, Automod, please. I know, Automod be on one. Let me take a sip of my tea. I have some teeny tiny whisks that are the right size for condiment cups. Oh, I've seen those! They're like literally this big. Oh my gosh. Hey, Bear Witch. So the ginger snaps, I will tell everyone, is going to be last, but the other two, I don't know where I want to start. Also, this was my present to myself. These are the Rachel Ray bowls, and I love them. We're also going to change music because I want to switch over to like K-pop and J-pop. We're going to switch over to K-pop and J-pop. Sorry about it. Well, I'm not sorry about it. I can't wait for this to be like, you can't upload this. I'm gonna be like, joke's on you, I didn't plan on it. So make sure y'all clip a lot today because this video is gonna go into the void later. And tiny box graters that are actually perfect for mincing garlic. Oh, now see, I like cutting garlic. I enjoy cutting garlic a lot. So a lot of you know that I have moved, and part of the reason we've been delayed is because I don't know how to bake in high altitude. Well, I don't want to say I do know how to bake in high altitude now, but it is much better, and I feel confident in doing it. So, our first helper of the day is going to be this wonderful book called Sugar High, and this is going to be where we start our cake. I'm going to put that there. Also, my bowls are good for holding books open. I'm super excited. Oh, there's a little brown sugar in there. Let me fix that. Actually, just do this. Excuse me. Sorry, everyone. too far in, I know I'm far away from the mic right now, but before we get too far in, how's sound on all areas? How's music? How's me? How are we doing everywhere? And thank you so much. Handling shop arches of any kind makes me incredibly nervous. Oh, preacher. So like, it's a weird conundrum because there's a lot of stuff that handling it makes me super nervous. And then there's things that I'm just like, no, I got this. And when it comes to like trying to cut things purposely with meats and other things, I'm super nervous. Garlic, onions, tomatoes, fruits, all that stuff. Nah, give me the knife. Let's go. I don't know what it is about prep, but I like prep. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands real fast, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna get started. A towel. What is it that you have to adjust for a high altitude area? Is it like the amount of water you have to adjust? There's two things, Bear Witch. Well, you think some things would be fine, but I'm also a natural klutz. Oh, yeah, I feel that. I feel that, preacher. So Bear Witch, to answer your question, being in high altitude means that your stuff can bake faster. So the way that you want to compensate for that, depending on what you're baking, you're gonna add more liquids and oils, and then you remove more dry goods. And it's not like a substantial amount. It's literally just, oh my God. I'm trying not to touch my my nose with my just washed hands. But it's really, really like marginal amounts, but it makes a huge difference because it keeps your cookies from being flat, keeps your cake from, oh my God, it's a hair. It's a hair. That was gonna actually drive me up a wall. Okay, we're good now. It's very marginal, but it makes the difference in making your cookies flat, making your your cake overly oily. Oh my God, it is almost 2 years. That's wild. Cypher, thank you so much for the 2-year resub. Can we please get some hype in chat for the resub? Hey, Mollis. I see. Yeah, it's interesting. I need 1.5 cups. This is 2 cups. Also, I really like these because it shows like the measurement in the top, but also it's all teal. And my mixer is purple. It continues. All right, so let's get into this. So we need this needs to move here. We need cake flour. This says fine pastry flour. I found out that the protein difference in them is like borderline negligible. So this is cake flour today. I don't know if this cup is actually gonna fit in here. I don't think this cup's gonna fit in here. Oh my God, the confetti booty. Have a cup. Purple KitchenAid and glass bowl. Yeah. So yeah, the Rachel Ray cups were... Actually, let's just do this. Let's just do this. You're fired. I need 1.5. That's just 3 of these. I love these because I've never actually done scooping like this. There we go. I saw a burp before. And this is like perfect for how messy my streams usually are. We got some cool measuring cups as a wedding present, and the wife and I have been going berserk? You've been having a good time, rather. I love that for you, Derpy. This is like my only motivator, I think, to ever be married, is being like, but how much stuff can I get people to buy me? Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I get all this flour out. There's a little bit of water that was at the bottom of it. Hey, SJ. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, I should walk people through what we're doing, by the way. So, we're going to be starting off with the espresso pound cake. And it's not going to be the same as the pound cake I did with Sola, but it nonetheless is going to be delicious. And we're literally going to be using... Oh, I just cut myself on that, but that's fine. It's not bleeding or anything. We're going to be using literally espresso powder. I'm gonna use espresso powder to give it some flavor. But then I'm gonna do something really fun. And instead of using regular sugar, I'm gonna use maple sugar. I'm gonna use maple sugar. Pound cake with Sola. Oh yeah, the last time I made pound cake over at Lucky's place, I literally used Sola's recipe, and it was delightful. Absolutely fantastic. Oh no, I dropped the ball a little bit. I dropped the ball. I need my measuring spoons that Ravenous Christie got me that get a lot of mileage, BT dubs. A lot of mileage. Let's put this. This is actually the only time we use this. I'm gonna put it away. I'm missing one measuring cup, but that's fine. I don't need that yet. I need a teaspoon. Oh, and of course that's the one that's missing. Fucking biscuits. Oh, it's right here. Easy mode. Oh goodness, pretty good oversight because I wound up writing that. So you want to get into Fate Guy, but I'm actually awake now. Yo, Joy was going through it last night, dog. Like, she gets so angry so fast. So angry so fast. And she's like, I just started this today. And I was like, whew. Whew, Joy. Oh no, my seal is like super pressed in. So now I can't get it. I might have to get the scissors. Yeah, I'm getting the scissors. That's the day one life though. What's up? Hey Ragnavol. Hey Cosmic. Oh, so I haven't asked everyone yet. How are you all doing today? How's your Saturday been so far? I know most people haven't done anything. I sure as shit haven't besides starting this. I don't know if I saw anyone answer if the sound is good on music and myself. Yep, this is a teaspoon. So 1 teaspoon of espresso powder. Just woke up actually, having a bowl of grain-free cereal. What kind of cereal is it? I'm sawing a piece of wood while listening to this. I'm not sure if it's something about this type of wood or the strong baking thoughts coming from steam, but I swear the sawdust smells like cookies. It's the thoughts. It's 100% the thoughts. I need baking powder. Yes, baking powder. I need baking powder. Music is a bit quiet. Not a great day trying to get work done, but it's a struggle. Oh no. That was me a little bit of last night after stream. And then let me know if that's better for music. I've been up for almost 3 hours when most Saturdays I'm still be in bed. Those are always weird days, and you don't know whether you should be productive or if you should just go ahead and just go back to sleep. Or maybe that's your sign that it's an early lazy day. I've done that before where I got up early and I was like, guess it's time to play video games. Went to sleep late trying to brainstorm on a writing project, so I just woke up feeling a little crusty. You sound like you need caffeine. That sounds like a thing for caffeine. Oh, I need to preheat my oven. 350. My voice got a little staticky? Oh, that's not okay. Oh, I think it's because my internet finally just decided to act right. It's been blinking orange for like this entire time and now it's green. Maybe. Possibly. I could be way wrong. Saturday's going smooth. I need to finish my Google IT course. I need to finish it before the 5th. Let's see. That, yeah. It's still staticky while I was saying that. Let me see what I can do here. I'm afraid to touch it. I'm afraid to touch it because it's like super loose. Okay, but Sasha's saying it's not on his end. Flour, espresso powder, baking powder, and salt. Hey, I did all of that. No, I don't need the tiny one. Get the large one. Echo a bit. Echo I expect it because my kitchen now is like giant. It's literally giant. And there's no way for me to like soundproof all of this. But also, since it's an apartment, we're hesitant to do like a lot of really heavy duty changes because, you know, we try not to live here for more than like a year. And then we want to actually have like a house, which means I get to pack up everything again. Again. Please kill me. I don't want to move again. Well, unfortunately, I'm not going to mess with it too much because I only have one report of it. Because other people are saying that they don't see it or hear it. You can't see sound. Well, I guess you could see sound depending. Maybe if you're high, you could see sound. Did the music get fixed at least? There we go. That's all mixed and hanging out together. I can see sound. Oh my god, Jinx, get out of here. Just having to pack up soon myself. See it as another opportunity to clear out some stuff. Yeah, I might recycle some of the other things I have that I don't wear anymore. And now I'm buying more clothes. Like apparently I'm redoing my entire wardrobe again. Again. Oh, also look at this. It came with teal spatulas. Your voice literally has a color. It's called synesthesia. No, I'm not saying you can't do that. I was joking. I know that there's synesthesia. Oh, I might have to use regular sugar for this. Although I could use a mixture of sugar. I am going to use a mixture of sugar. Alright, now it's time to get the fun stuff. Are you up? Yes. Oh, come on now. Everything's fighting me today. Some people with synesthesia see sound. Oh yeah. We had somebody in the community before that had that. And they were making like some fun art pieces with it. Boom. Now, how much butter you want, fam? How much butter do you want? 6 tablespoons. Alright, so Preacher, this is the part where this is where the laziness comes in and I'm like, no, I'm using a knife. If no one else is here, and I guess Twitch is fucking up on my end because I refreshed to see if it's go away and it got worse. Like, it actually hurts your ears now. What the fuck? God. Jesus. But yeah, whenever I'm using a fuckload of butter, I literally would just look at it and I'm like, okay, I'm cutting off this much. I'm cutting off this much. Oh, you can't even see me cutting it. So never mind. Do you leave butter at room temperature or do you put it in the fridge? Both, Bashan. I do both. I leave it in the fridge for whenever we're just not using it. But for baking and stuff, I will actively leave butter out. And then, as it turns out, when there's some that's left over, I just wind up using it for things like toast. I like toast. But now we have all these like little butter butts. Like here's a butter butt. Here's another butter butt. But this one's not quite a butt, it's like just some butter that's left over. A kibby. Yeah, there was a kitty. Come over here, Snake Snake. Do you want a box? Oh no. He bypassed me because he realized my chair's available. But yeah, I leave butter out sometimes, but I can go either direction. Let's see. Oh, butter and sugar. That makes sense. So you want how much sugar? 3/4 a cup and then 2 tablespoons. Who the fuck measures like that? I think this is a 1/4 cup. Yes. This is a 1/4 cup. Chair is weird and twisted. I restarted Chrome and I no longer ear hurt. Fantastic. So maybe it was just a Chrome specific issue. Oh, hey, my oven's preheated. Maybe. That's really interesting. Ooh. This is the only reason I do board with those. because I dropped them. But I also like using them so much. I don't know, I just feel better about baking with it being hands-on. I know that's really weird. And then, since they want 2 tablespoons, fucking weird ass measurement, we're gonna use some of our nice maple sugar. Oh no, I have to fight this again. Although this one went much faster, so maybe I can, nope, I'm just gonna use this. I'm really excited about the maple sugar. I'm gonna take a sniff of it. Because it's sugar that has been made, I think, alongside. Does it say what it's on there? It's on it at the store. Made by drying maple syrup and then grinding it into granules. This sweet and nutty sugar pairs well with cinnamon and citrus. Oh my god, it smells like maple syrup. I love this so much. Ah! Okay, you want tablespoons. These are teaspoons. Crystallized maple, yes. The problem with me living here is that I've been able to experiment with, okay, that's not gonna fit, so much stuff, it's absurd. Let's see. And it's going in. I'm really excited about the maple sugar. They have some really fun sugars at this spice shop. Putting this behind me so y'all can see more of this stuff. Oh, I have that on already. And now this is gonna be the big moment of truth. How bad is the blender gonna sound? I might wind up having to mute my mic. Is this ear splitting? Which would be more like that. Is this extremely loud? Oh, dope. That means I get to do this. Oh, I love all of that feedback. Did some kind of sound canceling kick in? Maybe. It was louder to start. It's not bad. This feedback pleases me. Alright, get with it. Fluff! Fluff more! I feel like I should have beat the sugar first, or beat the butter first and then added the sugar. Now y'all are creamed. You're fine. That's so comfy watching. I know. That was the plan. I wanted to make sure it was in there just right so you could actually see it mixing. It sounds good also. Hey, Katie. Also, I'm using a laptop now that's powerful enough to play music and my stream at the same time, and I'm very excited about it. Gonna add 2 eggs. Try to add them one at a time. Excuse you. Ah, yes. Egg slushy, my favorite. That purple is so pretty. I love this mixer. This was like my first official Big Kit purchase. My first official Big Kit purchase. Yeah, Katie, this is a purple kitchen stand mixer along with teal Rachel Ray bowls because I've decided everything in my life is going to be purple and teal with a highlight of pink. Like if you look over here, I've added the pink to the actual text here. My life is a design disaster. So I've just accepted this is my fate. Alright. Let's do number 2. Very good there. Oh, excuse me? Come over here, Stinky. Whoa, none of that though. Okay, you're not gonna be on stream if you're just gonna be violent. What kind of cookies are you making, PT? Volt, if you look above the chat in the stream, it says everything we're making today. We'll be making some espresso pound cake, some honey spice drop cookies, and I actually have ginger snaps already ready to go in my fridge. As someone with a teal and purple living room, and I wholeheartedly endorse your color scheme. Oh, according to the charity fundraiser that we're running still, this is the last day for it, so I'm not pushing it nearly as hard. I didn't even push it that hard yesterday. But, quite literally, based on y'all's targets and donations, my next hair color is teal. My glasses are literally already teal. My hair is currently powder pink. So if you're new here, I'm so sorry you don't get to see my pink hair because I love it, but it looks like garbage right now. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, when I probably in a couple of months, when I want to recolor it and it's grown out some more, we're probably gonna re-bleach it and I'm gonna be teal. Yeah, I'm dyeing my hair teal. It's the wine cellar's will. I'm dyeing my hair teal. Okay, that looks normal. Oh no, I fucked up a little bit though. I need to make my espresso. Oh, so the cream's gonna be fine. Because we're gonna use. Do I want to use this? No, I'm gonna use buttermilk. I'm gonna make sure it has enough fat content. Hey, Stinky. Double checking. We're gonna use the other cream. Stinky boys, I see you. Actually, we might have another backup plan. Yes, we do. I can use this. So now I get to make some espresso. 1/4 cup of hot water mixed with 1/2 teaspoon of espresso powder. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, whoops, I'm watching in 160p, so I didn't even notice that. My bad. You're fine. It's also a brand new overlay. Like, I literally, no cap, I made these last night. Like, I ended stream, I went and showered. I finished getting this all technically set up because we got, like, the double cameras, the mic, making sure the countertop is fine. There's not really a good lighting solution, sadly, because my kitchen is giant. But I have my key light out here for the side of my face. And then, I sat down and just made some new overlays. I was like, yeah, I'm making overlays now. And they're gonna be simple, but you know what? They'll look better than whatever the fuck I was using before. I can't believe y'all let me look so tacky out there for so long. So long! I thought y'all cared about me. Unfortunate. Where is my 1/4 cup? It's the white little lid that I want. Ah, here you are. Alright, so we're gonna mix this really fast. You had an overlay for my last baking streams? Yeah, previously I had overlays. They're just really ugly. You're talking like I have any sense of fashion or design, boss. I've helped you with your overlays though. Like, I really like your whole thing where you have like a period at the end of all of it. And I think that's something fun you can use. And then I know too that like, it's a lot to get into because if you don't have money, then paying someone is off the table. I'm very fortunate in that I do my own design work. Style, what's that? I'm still trying to figure it out. Like, there's some semblance of it I have, I guess. I'm not sure, but apparently I have it. And then, but it's also something that's just time consuming. Like, for me to make, let me see, this overlay along with this overlay, and then make sure I had all the alerts and stuff that I needed from a technical standpoint, I think it took me like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. An hour and a half of me bouncing back and forth between like 2 Discord accounts and sharing things back and forth. I don't even have any overlays. Fam, I can help you with that. Well, I would if my commissions were open. I actually need to work on a lot more of my stuff. Because I want to do, I'm waiting on my water to boil so I can make this hot water espresso. My style is, what the fuck is that? I resonate with that, Sunlight. I resonate with that deeply. But yeah, once I get my last jobs out, I have one that just asked for some revisions, so I need to go do that. And then the other two where just, again, every time I get some headway, something happens and it's like, cool, that's all my time again. Like the fuckery with Altair really actually made me angry because I got like pseudo volunteered to help with shit and I was like, I had no plans on doing this. So now I just lost like a week of work time because white allies couldn't be bothered to shut the fuck up. Love that for me. Fucking love it. But yeah, I'm gonna get all that stuff done, and I'm gonna redo my starting soon screen. I'm gonna finally add an ending screen. But the thing is, I'm also so particular with my art. I'm like such a fucking brat. But now I have some decent income, I'm thinking of cleaning up my channel. That's usually what it comes down to. Like you start out, this is something I've always recommended out the gate, and I know we're not doing anything right now, but I'm just waiting on this water. That's something I've always recommended out the gate, is focus on what you want your content and your channel to be before you start dropping cash on being like, yeah, I want to put like really nice overlays and badass stinger transitions, and I'm gonna go get a $600 mic, and fam, you don't even know what the fuck content you're creating. Why are you doing all this? The power of the kettle. Alright, let's see how, speaking of being clumsy, alright, so far she's not clumsy. We're doing good, we're doing good. Oh my god, she made it. She made it. I'm also just thinking of like rebranding, honestly, name-wise. I've entertained that. I feel like Pleasantly Twisted is gonna be my namesake for eternity. But like there is a slim chance I'm making espresso on the fly. There is a slim chance that I might like really switch my stuff. Cause like I like my logo, but part of me wants to do something else with it. I just have no idea what. I have no fucking clue what. Alright. Are you? Oh yeah, you're dissolved. That's gone. Oh, that smells delicious. Mmm! It smells like caffeine! Okay. Oh yes, this nonsense where you want me to measure vanilla. This nonsense where you want me to measure vanilla. Actually, y'all can see this. Yeah, so, we don't measure vanilla, and no. Oh, I can smell it in there, too. And then you need, how much cream? 3 tablespoons. Oh, I can use this, then. Yeah, that's fine. The reason I've been sitting here debating out loud, back and forth, about what creamer to use, is because it one's heavy cream, but I don't have any heavy cream, but I do have hazelnut cream. And then I was like, oh, I can use the buttermilk. Yeah, that buttermilk went bad. So, I'm not going to use that. But they also only want 3 tablespoons. Hey, Twisted, what you making? I'm making espresso pound cake, spice cookies, and ginger snaps. They're all at the very top of the chat right now. I need to actually start pointing y'all to it. That's not me getting irritated. That's me realizing that, oh shit, yeah, this is a new overlay. Y'all have never seen this. Y'all have never seen this. So we're adding in maple, we're adding in hazelnut. This is gonna be great. 2, 3. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Oh wait, I see it now. Yeah, it kind of sneaks in. Maybe I'll reevaluate what to do with that at the top. The other thing that's nice about overlays is once you have it done, like all your stuff where it needs to be, if you need to make minor adjustments, that's easy mode. That's easy mode. Like maybe I'll make it separate from it, make it its own box. It was kind of blocking it for me. Oh, you're talking about, wait a minute. Gotta go back to high school, SJ? The measure of vanilla is whatever you like. I'm saying, these recipes are gonna get enough of being like, you should do 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Who are you? Oh my gosh. I might just make a command. Maybe that's the play. I'll make a command here in a moment that says what I'm baking today. Oh. That's the play. That's actually the next step. Alright, so... Oh my gosh. Oh, that smells really good. Alright, so I'm gonna close this for a second so I have some space and y'all can see what I'm doing. Because now we're just playing the game of add the stuff. Might as well put on a timer. I probably will, to be perfectly honest. So the other reason I like these bowls is because A, any bowl that I can hold in one hand, love that shit, but then B, it also has a pour spout. So I could just do stuff like that. Let me do this real fast. You want to check something? I think this has to go in a certain order. Okay. I need to start and end with the flour mixture. And how are you doing, Luna? I hope you're well. I didn't think to read the overlay. I was being silly today. No one's being silly. Like I said, this is an overlay that's new for everyone. It's literally a couple hours old. Like, I made it and finished it at 2:30 in the morning, and then it went live at 10 a.m. I didn't sleep well last night, but I'll probably take a nap later. I mean, Saturdays are great for naps. I endorse this. I think you should take a nap. I'm debating on what I want to do after stream today, because I need to go figure out what the deal is with my title for my car, but I also need to finish my review that's behind, but I also need to work on freelance, and I'm just like, ugh. What if I just took a nap? I wish I could have slept in more. I took a PTO day next week because that's exactly what I plan on doing. That is literally exactly what I plan on doing. Oh, no you don't. Get the fuck out of here, Windows. Hey, bunny, how are you? How have you been? You looking real cute on timeline. You can't be just up here looking all delicious on timeline out of nowhere. Okay, you gotta give people warnings about that. That's how you wind up with people thirsting after you in public. And we don't want that. That looks good. That looks good. I'm good. I'm trying. You doing? If you ain't trying, you doing. How about you? I'm so happy to be back on stream baking. You have no idea. I was really nervous, but now that I'm up and running, I'm like, you know what? Even if everything is fucked up, I don't care, because I just want to bake. Oh, sweet. I love my alarm. I almost forgot to take my meds. Oh, Jesus. Go take your meds. Now that I gotta wake up early and find myself incapable of both staying up late and waking up late, oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's way better than the first time I did this. Hell fucking yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, this is smelling delicious. I'm so excited for this cake. Well, it's technically not a cake. It's technically bread, but you eat it like cake. You look good on the timeline, what you mean? I just post stuff, and then I bitch very loudly about things. I post stuff and I bitch loudly about things, and I try to hype people up. Like, that's like my big thing I've been trying to do lately, is just gas people up. And it's like, this person looks good. Go support them. Hey, Buddha sold freaking aprons. Go support him. You there, the one that said you need a new shirt, go get this fucking Ocadrian shirt. You, the one who said you want a new tabletop show, go fucking watch Into the Motherlands. It's like me running around Twitter, beating people with a spatula saying, quit saying you can't support black creators. I'm literally handing you stuff. Literally handing you stuff. Hey, Base. It's like, I'm poor. I understand that. You can't buy a Buddha apron. You go watch that man make delicious food. Or play Apex. I think those are like his main two things. I know he was trying to do some other stuff. I don't know. After a while, I lose track of the timeline, and it becomes like a bunch of scrambled eggs. I'm just gonna put the rest of this. There. Facts. But I'm glad to see you're back. Did you take like a small hiatus? Were you out doing the job hunting thing? Or did you just say, nah, I can't be online because mood? Alright, I'm gonna turn this off so that it's not over mixing. Oh, that looks cute. Oh, this needs actually some love. Time out. Yeah, this needs a little love. Whoa. This is the only thing I dislike about my mixer. I don't know why it attracts flour at the top, but can you not? I need that to make tasty things. Also, I don't know why Rachel Ray thought to angle her spatulas, but I love this for her. That is the curse of all mixers. We need to catch up though. I feel like we haven't talked in forever. Yeah, I took a social media break because I didn't want to be anymore, and I was going through personal stuff and I wanted to focus more, but I've been streaming and trying to make content the entire time I was off Twitter. I feel like my content, if I didn't have to be beholden to Twitter stuff, because again, something partners and management and all that good stuff. If I wasn't beholden to Twitter, I feel like my content would be drastically different. Oh yeah, let's get this out of here. Yeah, that's about to be flames. All right, do you have all your flour from underneath? You do? Delightful. All right, let's give this a little bit more of a courtesy mix. I am 100% going to lick my spatula and then put it in the sink. Actually, I'm not going to lick it yet. I need to use it. Different how? I think that my conversations on stream would be a lot more different because I wouldn't be so focused on talking about like a lot of the activism things, but I also wouldn't talk so much about gaming news and stuff. Like that's the one nice thing about being exposed online has done for me, is that I've gotten a chance to talk about game dev and then like game design, and then I get to do things like go on Steam's front page and talk about RPGs. Alright, courtesy mix done. You get in there so I don't put my fucking tongue on you. Give me 1 second, y'all. Fucking tiny drawers. Where is my bread pan? Is the ballad that I sing every time for this. Oh, shit. Oh! There we go. Fun pan. So I think this wants me to butter this up. Oh, I don't need that. I got you. Put this in the sink. I'll give that a quick rinse. You're gonna scoot back. Cause I know chat probably wants to watch me butter a pan because y'all are weird. Okay, I didn't know. I haven't watched anything Rachel Ray in ages. Oh God, no. So, how do I want to open this? So yeah, so I've actually never watched Rachel Ray. I only know about her through passing. And I know I've seen like a few of her things, and every time I've seen her, I'm like, whoo, she is high. But some of the stuff she makes is flames. Oh, I'm not gonna use that. Sorry, y'all, that had hair on it. I'm not gonna do that dirty. Alright, we're gonna get into the nitty gritty. That's just string on this. It might have been the dog food. The what? Oh, the Rachel Ray dog food. I got real confused. Real fast there, Empress. We're gonna butter. Because Sola taught us that we butter our bread pans. But Sola did not teach us to not do this with long nails. But that's okay. Because we got the butter where we need it to be. The dogs here won't eat her dog food? What? Like the dogs that you own or just dogs in your general location? In either case, that's really funny. They're striking against Rachel Ray food. My cats really like her cat treats. Okay. I want some of this butter to come over here. There we go. Now we're in those corners. Also, even though this looks like absolutely asinine that I'm doing this with my hand, this is like one of the most cathartic parts of the baking, I feel. Slathering my hands in butter and making sure my pan is sufficiently coated. But it's also really nice because I learned this when I was doing it with the Sola version, that like this gives it a really nice brown crust so it looks aesthetically good, but also it gives it a lot of flavor on that crust. Also, Sola taught me not to be shy of butter. Not that I was shy of it, but now I'm really not shy of it. Ooh, let's get y'all a nice buttery booty. Yeah, you gonna do butter booty. Boom. So bam, now we're nice and buttered up. We're gonna add this in, and I think we got our first thing to go in the oven. Okay, good. Y'all can still see me on cam. Well, yeah, that makes sense. You saw me with the tiny cabinet. Oh no. The butter and myself are fighting. I'm aware that that's supposed to happen. No one has to tell me. Can't really do this. Ooh. Sorry, I'm trying to get the butter out of my nails. Thank you for the lurk, boo boo. I want to learn how to make banana bread, but nah, cause my fat self would eat the whole loaf in a day. I don't judge. I would never judge. If you listen, Mishi, but consider maybe if your bread didn't slap so hard, you wouldn't eat it in a full day. So you telling me you're gonna make shitty bread just so you don't enjoy it? That's what we're gonna do? Purposely botch our bread? No. That's when you make muffins instead and freeze all but a few. Also true from Erendos. Also, I haven't said hi to you, Erendos. I haven't said hi to you. How are you doing today? Oh, that feels nice. Getting the urge to make vanilla pound cake with honey and lime glaze? You should. We're gonna be here for a couple hours baking because we're about to put our first thing in the oven. I have no idea what time it is. Oh, we're fine. We're about to put our first thing in the oven, and then we're gonna start working on our second thing after we do some dishes. I can't decide if I want this bread to have a cream cheese icing or not. Like I have the cream cheese out. I have the powdered sugar out. Sorry. I'm checking my nails while I'm doing this. But like, I can't decide because on one hand it's bread, so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. But on the other hand, espresso and cream cheese sound heavenly. So I just don't know if it's gonna be like a weird texture thing. I might do it anyway. Cream cheese icing is always correct. See, that's how I feel, Mollusk. That's literally my feelings on the whole thing, and I'm like, should I though? What if it's like actually not correct? Oh yeah, this bad boy's about to be in there for 45 minutes. We got all types of time. Alright, let's see. You don't need to be too gingerly with this, because we're just about to pour it all, as I immediately swipe it. Sorry, I just had a moment of silence because I'm really focused on trying to get this clean as much as I can so that I can just go ahead and do a single pour. I think I might need to get more butter if I do cream cheese, but I don't care if my butter for cream cheese is cold, really. Oh, someone had asked that earlier. I didn't get to finish answering that. So you had said, do I do butter in the fridge or outside of? Specifically, oh, that's fine. Specifically, I'm indifferent on it in terms of use for consumption, but when it comes to things like baking, you want that butter to be room temperature. Like, it's actually better if it's room temperature along with all your other items, because then it'll all mix better and easier. Yeah. And you don't want to have like different temperatures of things, because then it'll mess up the consistency. So whenever you're baking, absolutely do room temperature butter, if at all possible. Let's see. Alright, that looks like a batter. Come on, you can do it. There you go, girly. And again, the manhandler. I think I'm just gonna start calling this the auntie grip. Like, is that accurate for whenever like you see your mom and stuff cooking or your aunt cooking? Is this the auntie grip? I'm not a frosting person for the most part, but I make exceptions for cream cheese frosting. I'm the same way, Kaiju. And the caramel coconut pecan for German chocolate shake. When is cream cheese icing wrong, especially with white chocolate and a touch of lemon or lime? I might be wrong on like a burger. Fun fact, Kaiju. I've had cream cheese on a burger. It kind of goes hard. Good baking time zone. Hey, Go Regard. Does cream cheese blend well with gelatin that might stabilize the icing? I honestly have no idea because I've never actually worked with gelatin. I'm so sorry, everybody. I've never actually worked with gelatin. Although skip the sugar and throw in herbs and spices, it'd be nice on a burger, but it wouldn't be frosting anymore. Auntie grip? I mean, is that inaccurate? This is like an actual question for the chat. Is this the certified auntie grip? Where you can hold it with one hand and then do the scooping with the other? I feel like it is. And I'm not saying that for like me, I mean that for cooking, period. Oh, that looks beautiful. And it smells fantastic. That's the auntie with the good mat grip though. Skills forged in the event, even in the hot combs of fear. Listen, there was a TikTok Paul and I saw that also nailed it. It was talking about how it was a black dude and talking about black moms cooking, and he was like me cooking in college, and he had a pan with some grease in it, and quite literally was like trying to put in stuff and jumping back every time it popped. Which, you know, I think everyone here resonates with. We've all been there. We've all been that exact person. And some of us are probably still that exact person. I'm definitely that person on occasion still. But then he switches it over and is like my mom when she's cooking. And it literally showed him walking up to the oven on the phone, like with the phone on her ear. And she literally just puts her hand in the grease to check to see if it's hot. And then just keeps working on other stuff. And I was like, wow. Wow, this is an attack on every black person I know, I think. I'm actually pretty certain of it. Oh man, that batter's cute. That batter's real cute. It's got a nice little caramel color to it. It's smelling all good. It's being all bad. I'm excited for this cake. Paul is not going to be excited for this cake. He's going to be like, please stop putting carbs in the house. And I'm going to be like, I'm a baker. I'm a baker. The carbs will always be in the house, and there's nothing you can do about it. There we go. And that should be the last wave of that. All right. So we have cake. Do-do. We have one thing, and it's going to go in the oven for 45 minutes. Let's do this. And we're off. All right, we're going to take a small breather since we have lots of time. I'm going to lick my fingers. I'm not going to be made to feel bad about it. Yeah, this is better than my first cake. This is better than my first cake. Yeah, that slaps. That's going to go hard. I'm excited for people who are going to get slices of that. And I'm going to clean my stuff. Don't worry, y'all. Yeah, that's A+. That is A+ and then some. You can really taste the maple in it. Oh, I should have went even further and put some almond extract. Espresso, hazelnut, almond, and maple. Yeah. That's badass. I mean, it already has a good flavor palette to it. This is going to have the espresso. It's going to have the espresso, the maple. Hey, Talus. A little bit of hazelnut. Yeah, it can be fine without the almond extract. Yeah, that goes hard. Water trick? What's a water trick for? When you dip some water into a hot pan? Oh yeah, the water trick. No, but she literally was on her phone and just went... And it just went and started putting fish in there or something. I was like, oh my god, I'm being assaulted. I guess it depends on whether you like the flavor being samey. We don't do the roux and blend the cheese. We leave it in chunks so you have these melted cheese pockets. Some blends don't do it, so it's an experience. I don't know what you're talking about, Vermilion Phoenix, but it deals with cheese and a roux, and I'm invested. Are you making mac and cheese? Are you making a mac and cheese? Because my mac and cheese has a roux. That's why I was like, I know what's going on here. Let's see. I could tap the oil too, but I've been burned often enough. Yeah. Again, excuse me. If it just sizzles, it's not ready. When it's ready, the drops dance around. Yes. We saw that a lot. Was talking Mishi about mac and cheese. Yes! I thought it was mac and cheese. But what was it? Another one is when you're like frying stuff. Like if you're trying to do Korean fried chicken, a quick way to check and see if your oil is really ready is if you take some of the batter, like some of the leftover batter, and you drop it in. If it doesn't float at the top, then it's not ready to rock. Because you want that bad boy to be floating at the top. And it's like, oh yeah, okay, this is hot enough. All right, let me wash this. Let me wash my hands. Stop being a filthy animal. else needs cleaning? You don't need cleaning. You do. You do. Hey, you can have a courtesy wipe. That's one book done. What's a St. Jude mac and cheese? You can tell I don't cook anything but crap cuss. I can't even fry chicken like that. Oh, I only learned how to do it within like the last maybe year, Mishi. Actually, no, it's not even that. I'd say I learned how to do things like fried chicken and other like quote unquote common foods in the last 8 months, give or take. Like us moving here, I've been more motivated to cook. But just from a general standpoint, when Paul and I first met, I couldn't cook shit. I could bake, but I couldn't actually cook anything. And now I make like, I do dinner like once a week. He does dinner all the other nights. The flour trick is good too. Yeah, the flour trick. Um, but yeah, like he cooks most nights, and then I cook once a night. And usually that's our fancy dinner night because I discovered part of the reason I don't like cooking is because I'm too extra. And I know that that sounds really bougie and kind of bullshit, but the thing is, if I'm gonna cook, I need to cook. Like I need it to be a meal. It needs to be extravagant. It has to have like lots of flavors. It can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna make this grilled chicken and some veggies real quick. It has to be, so this is my balsamic glaze garlic and rosemary chicken with fresh cut tomatoes, shallots, and then smothered in mozzarella cheese. For tonight's side, you're gonna have roasted red potatoes that are rubbed in a nice Mediterranean kebab spice mix. And then you're also gonna, like, that's literally how I cook. And that's when I looked and I was like, that's why I don't cook. It's because I want to cook like an extravagant person, but then above that, if my food is bad, I will literally go into my room and die for the next 4 days. Like, the idea of someone telling me my chicken is dry makes me want to curl up into a ball and just disappear into the sun. I'm so hungry just from that description. I've made that dish before. I've made that dish before. That's the problem. I don't cook much because I run out of spoons too fast. No, that's very fair. One child of St. Jude wouldn't eat, so the chef's there asked him what he wanted, and he said grandma's mac and cheese. The chef's called his grandma for the recipe. Oh no. That's so cute. Twisty 5-star dish, Paul. I just want to eat. Empress, you're not wrong. Because my boyfriend looks at me, he's like, babe, you can just make chicken. And I'm like, I know that. But I want this. Babe, you can just make. But what if you just made chicken and a side? And I'm like, I am making chicken and a side. He's like, your chicken takes like an hour to make. And I'm like, my chicken is good though. Isn't it? It's so bad. I could, but I won't. Look, can I come by and tell you how good the food is in between bites because that got me hungry? I love my balsamic chicken recipe though. My balsamic chicken recipe is like my favorite thing. Alright, let me wash these dishes. And then we were talking about Thanksgiving too. And how now that we only have like 2 friends here, we have no idea what we're gonna do. And I was like, I don't know what you're confused about. I'm still making mac and cheese. It's not Thanksgiving if I can't have mac and cheese. Like I don't understand what you mean you don't know what we're doing. Oh no, I just fogged my glasses up. Ugh. Let's see. Poor man just wants a 10-minute chicken. Twist is like, okay, this has to be pounded flat like a. Hold on, I have something for that. It's funny you say that. It is so funny you say that because we had this conversation in Target about me being extra. It's too hot. There we go. Oh, Lord. What? That didn't happen. We had this conversation in Target because we were looking at like home appliances and stuff, and we got to the kitchen section, and he's very big on having like a nice knife set, you know, which considering he does all the main cooking isn't surprising. But then like out of nowhere, we're in this section, we're in there, and I don't remember how it came up, but we walked past an actual chicken pounder, and so, oh no. Is it not in here? No! Where did he put it? Oh, here it is. He said it was mine. So literally in the middle of Target, I just grabbed this. I was like, we're gonna take this home. And he was like, what are we gonna use that for? And I was like, it's to flatten chicken. And he just looks at me and is just like, why? Why do you know that? And I was like, cuz that's what we did at the prep station. We take the chicken and we pound it flat. And then we could do fun stuff with it. He was like, what were you pounding chicken for? And I was like, we did it at work and then we would roll fun things in it. That's how you roll your chicken. And he's just staring at me and I was like, yeah, so we're buying this. So we have recipes that we actually do have to flatten the chicken. And it just was a random purchase from Target one day. And he's like, I can't believe you're doing this. And the whole time in Target, I was walking around and I was like, hitting him in his shoulder with the hammer. And he's like, why are you hitting me with this? I was like, I'm tenderizing your shoulder. And so I would just walk around behind him in Target, just tapping his shoulder for random moments. And he's just like, are you sure we need this for chicken? And I was like, yes. But I also just kept tapping him. This is why I'm impressed I'm not single. Okay, hang on. Let me read chat. I'm so sorry. This has me pounded flat like a cullet in the marinade for 2 hours. Yeah, it's true, Ranger. Ranger, did you get to do stretching with us yesterday after I saw you redeemed a stretch? I've been trying. Oh no! I'm trying to read what Vermilion said. I've been trying to recreate some of the recipes for my favorite places to eat. Yes, I'm in that boat. I just ain't got the ancestral secrets. I can get close, but my brown stew chicken is still beginner level. Oh, I feel this on a spiritual level. My aunt refuses to share her recipe for sweet potatoes, mac and cheese. She won't share sweet potatoes, she won't share mac and cheese, she won't share her turkey, she won't share her stuffing. So it's been like this quiet thing every Thanksgiving where it's like me staring at the pan of sweet potatoes and being like, I'm gonna figure you out this year. I'm gonna figure you the fuck out. And every year I get like slightly closer, but it just does not hit the same. And I'm just like, God, just fucking tell me. And she's like, I ain't telling you. I hate this. When I make homemade now, I make them with sour cream mash along with rosemary, sea salt, and plenty of pepper. Ooh, that sounds nice. You make them creamy mashed potatoes then? I can respect it. That sounds really good. Only made it that way one time as there was no milk. Turned out way tastier. Ooh. I use condensed milk when I make mashed potatoes. You need a meat hammer in your arsenal. I hit like a middle ground when it comes to cooking. I need at the very least my spices, bell pepper, scallions, and an onion. I can't do chicken unless it's like cubed. But with that, I can do meatballs, ground turkey chili, corned beef, and sardines. You can make so many thin meats to stuff full of goodness. Vallejo quit laughing at me. I need to get one. There's a recipe from Food Wars that I really want to make that we need one of those for. I made chili for the gang in Indy and they really, really liked it, so I'm satisfied with my level of cooking now. That's always the best feeling when people like your cooking. I heard you guys stretching, but I was making kitten formula. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. My Swedish flatbread tastes as good as my mom's, but I don't get them perfectly round yet. See, and that's the other thing too. I'm a really big aesthetic person. What am I doing? I don't need this book anymore. You're fired. I need this book now. I'll need that later, but I need this book now because we're gonna work on our cookies while we're doing that business. Please be 350. Fuck, you need to be 375. Oh, I need tea. Hang on a second. But yeah, like straight up, I'm determined to figure out my aunt's mac and cheese because hers is the best mac and cheese, point blank, period. I fucking love it. And I'm just like, just tell me. And she's like, I won't. Or a different flatbread? Oh. Pressure cooker and rice cooker save me at home too. Pressure cooker and rice cookers are the MVP. You just reminded me I want to put on rice. Thank you. That's what we're gonna do real fast. That's gonna take like 45 minutes too. Do I want rice today? Do I want rice? What the fuck do we have in our fridge? Yeah, I could go and break it with like some eggs. I want to put on rice. Give me a few moments, y'all. Or you can watch me put on rice. That's fine too. Oh, this still has some flour in it. At least it's just flour. We have rice cooker, pressure cooker, MVP shit. Pressure cooker, I've been talking about with people for a while, just flat out being like, literally, it's great specifically because of the fact that, you just put your shit in it and you go. Oh, thank God for that. Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. I want to get this rice cooker going. Oh, fuck. You would have the short fucking wire. Son of a biscuit. Although now y'all can see me, so that works. Alright. Yes, yes. You're. Oh no. This isn't gonna work. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I have to go the other way. I have an outlet over here. I love this kitchen island, BT dubs. Fucking love it. Like, if we move and I don't have an island, I'll actually fight. Oh, come on now. There you go, friend. We're back in business. Now we're good. Now we are good. Let me get this rice going. By the way, this is what we use the narrow drawer for. Although I hate that he puts the oil here. I think it goes here. It's just always in the fucking way. Our narrow drawer is for our bag of rice. That's what goes here, is our bag of rice. Okay, we're good. I need an air fryer. I thought about making dumplings today, but I'd rather would have like something with a little bit more substance. That TikTok guy, wash your rice. I mean, he's gonna have to yell at me today because I am absolutely not washing it because I am multitasking. So he's just gonna be upset with me. There we go. Let's see. I love the wash your rice guy. Not one I've heard of, but oh no, I missed it. Another one, Nice Maker. I love the wash your rice guy. The rice sake you already messed up. I feel like there was a whole lot of weird reactions to that too, because when he first came out, a lot of people in Wine Cellar were really confused on why people weren't doing things like washing their rice, and I was like, this is your reminder, some of us are poor and didn't have the luxury of being taught how to cook fucking anything. So I didn't know you were supposed to wash your rice. Or conversely, like we were talking about measuring, and they were talking about the finger method, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Literally don't know what the fuck that means. And then they explained it, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense, but I still measure. Oh, additional fun facts of cooking at high altitude. For things like making rice in your rice cooker, you need an additional cup of water. There's a lot of cultural differences in things like washing rice, etc. too. Yeah, exactly, Shark. Like the ongoing fight. Oh, you want to start a fight with people? Ask them if they're washed their chicken. I can guarantee you almost every black person you know is going to say they wash their chicken. And then they're going to bring in people being like, well, this expert says X, Y, Z, and A, B, C. And it's like, you're never going to convince black people to not wash their chicken. So you need to just go ahead and hold the L. Just, it's hard-coded. It's what we've been doing for fucking decades, and we ain't died yet. We're gonna wash our chicken. We're gonna wash our chicken. The battle will go on for all time. We're gonna wash our chicken. How do I want to season this with that said? Maybe I'll use that kebab mix. I'll see what I want to do. People don't rinse their chicken. You don't have to, Sesh. You literally don't have to wash your chicken. It's been proven and talked about how literally there's a there's a higher risk of spreading salmonella by washing your chicken. But again, black people have been doing it for decades and ain't died yet. So we're going to keep washing our chicken. You're not going to change our mind on it. The hell I don't with that slimy shit all over the prepackaged chicken. But you don't. You literally don't. Totally an unnecessary step that me and many other motherfuckers are gonna keep doing. I also need to get rid of this because this is bad. Ooh, that was real bad. Simple rice. Let's do simple rice. Power and hit that. Cool, we have rice going. Because at some point on stream I do have to eat. I think I'm just going to have bags of rice. But I can also use the rice for stuff later. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like doing minor cleanup. And now we're in the territory of music where it's just basing it off the playlist I made that's lovingly called Weeb Hours Who's Up. But like, she's doing the whole Cornish hens and stuff and it comes out fine, so I ain't gonna say shit about shit. She makes it work. Oh no, what's going on? I missed some of it. That's the only thing that sucks about this setup is that I can't scroll up as easily. I don't have enough USB ports to actually add a mouse as well. I want to make what I call stinky rice with Sally. Mom will be home soon. Brining makes poultry really numb. Yeah, I got hip to brining. We brined our chicken before we made Korean fried chicken, and that bad boy was crunchy. Nuggets are the move sometimes. Just pop them in the oven. Nuggets are goated. And they say it gets all over the kitchen. Heifer, are you swinging the chicken around over your head? If you wash it down the sink and then wash your sink with disinfectant. Ranger, it's that part. It's that part that no one wants to talk about. And it's like, so tell me that you don't know how to wash your chicken without saying you don't know how to wash your chicken. Because I want to know what y'all are doing that you're just like, you're going to have salmonella all over your sink. And it's like, so you don't clean your sink after you wash your chicken? Is that what you're telling me? Is that you run the water over the chicken and then you just resume cooking? You don't wash your sink? Interesting. Very weird hours there. I was saying my mom washes her chicken with vinegar in a wooden bowl and rinses off the vinegar, and Session was like, I ain't doing all of that. Again, decades. Whole decades. You will never convince most of us to not wash our chicken. All I see is them screaming North Carolina while swinging a chicken. Not the P.D. Pablo chicken. They're taking the chicken and just being like, and just spreading the salmonella all over the cabinets and fucking everything. I hate that. Oh my gosh. That's so fucking funny. Alright, let's get into these honey drop cookies. Oh, that's the second recipe for the day. I'm gonna have to figure out the music thing here in a little bit. Also, yes, sprays down with vinegar and water or bleach after she's done cooking. Hey, Sunlight. Chicken, meat in general, should be room temp when you cook it, regardless, for even cooking. So why not wash your sink or soak in a mild marinade? Salt your meats. Honestly, I feel like people who are very adamant about yelling at you to not wash your chicken are just self-reporting. They're just self-reporting. I don't wash my kitchen regularly. Meanwhile, while I was streaming last night, my boyfriend, because he loves me, washed the entire fucking kitchen. My boyfriend washes the entire kitchen. Oh shit. My boyfriend washes the entire kitchen pretty much several times a week, and then does the quote-unquote deep clean where he takes apart the stove and shit like every 2 weeks. Because it just hits that kind of fine point of grimy. Sorry, this just like fell apart and broke. Okay, it might just be broke. Or maybe I'm just really bad at this. No, I'm just really bad at it. I'll put it in my room. Oh, and as I said that, we're good. Oh, by the way, my island has drawers. It's fucking great. And for the vegetarians here, veggies should be room temp. Salt your veggies. We got one of those baskets. We watched a video. It was some YouTube video. I forget where it was. That was talking about how the way you buy your produce is how you should store your produce. So, like for example, if you go to the produce aisle and you just have like your apples that are out in the open, your oranges, your garlic, and all that stuff, they were like, yeah, that stuff is out there like that because that's how it's supposed to be stored. Stop putting shit in the fridge that doesn't need to go in the fridge. Free your fridge's life up. There we go. I was like, where's my other one? But yeah, we learned that, so we got a basket to like hold our bananas, our garlic, our apples, any peaches we get, onions, all of that stuff. And then for the ones that are like, you get them from the area that has like the little sprinkler system on it. They're like, yeah, when you use those, stop putting them in bags and putting them in the drawer. You can literally just put them in the drawer. Just put it in the drawer. And put like a wet towel underneath it so that it emulates that same environment. We learned a lot from YouTube that day. Yeah, but the grocery store's thermostat is at 72 and ours is at 78. Kaiju, you're not wrong. Wait a sec. Yeah, the way you buy it is the way you're supposed to store it. Y'all saying I really could just leave my onions and bell peppers and stuff? Mm-hmm. Ever since we saw that video, we've been doing it, we've had 0 issues. And they taste better. They taste better. Let's see. Okay, but a fridge cold apple, top tier snack. Kermit, you're not wrong. Also, hi, Kermit. I have to put shit in the fridge because if not, it will go bad fast. I literally get sauna hot in this place. See, and that's fair. Like, if there's something like temperature that's going to impact it like that, 100%. We keep our shit at 70, so we can get away with just being like, yeah, just keep that shit out. All right. Oh no, you're on a side that I can't weigh you down with a bowl. Yes, I can. All right. Oh, we're gonna use more butter. How much butter do you need? 2/3 a cup. What the fuck does that mean? Alright, so that's about 5.5. Oh shit. Yep, I fucked up a little bit. Wait. Hold on. I hate this measurement. I wonder if that is 2/3 of a cup. I guess I could do just 2 sticks like that. Oh my god, I need literally like 1 tablespoon of butter. Alright, that's fine. I almost put this in the wrong bowl, BT dubs. Wait a minute. Time out. I did math correctly. If this is gonna be 5 and some change, then that means I have enough butter. I have enough. Actually, I know how to make my life a little bit easier here for visual references. Oh no, did I wash my knife like a good person? Damn it, I did! Son of a bee sting! Vanessa can put on her thinking cap. Potatoes go in the cupboard. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that, like, at the way that you buy it, that's how you can just leave it. All right, we're big braining it. 1/3 a cup. Bam. And she has enough butter. Get into it. Oh, this is just like enough for a slice of toast. I love that for me. Ah! Almost fucked up. All right, so you're actually on break for a second. I want people to be able to see stuff. Stay there. I know I'm gonna bring the book right back over, but it's fine. Keeping onions dark though, or they might decide to grow on you. Yo, that's like some of the funniest shit to see though. Onions and garlic that think they're underground, so then you go to check them and they have little roots growing out of them, and I'm like, oh no! You're trying your best, you sweet bean. Use Google to figure out Fahrenheit and Celsius. 70 is kind of warm, 68 max. Let's see. And don't store your onions with your potatoes. Onions tend to stink them up. Let's see. When onions grow, you have 2 kinds of onions. It's like an escalator that's out of order. You're still good. Yeah, whenever they have roots like that, you can still just bypass the roots and still eat it. Alright, I have to do this really fast. Hang on a second, team. Please hold. I'm going to rewash my hands. That's been like a long time coming this entire stream. Just for that little bit. Oh god, that's so much better. Alright, let's get back into this now. Still now for my creative custom list, I'm planning a no-cuss Bloodborne run for St. Jude creative season. Oh god, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I've been tempted to buy one of those wine fridges for produce. Yeah, that tracks. I had a leftover chicken sandwich from KFC. I was just like, yes, I have lunch today. Oh, that's always the best when you forget you have leftovers and you open the fridge and you're like, oh, leftovers, hello? Hi, friend. I'm gonna eat you. Actual farm potato shreds have some serious tech. I had leftover pizza for breakfast. It be that way. I didn't save any pizza from last night. I ate it all while we were streaming. I ate every single piece of it while we were streaming. Again, we are now in the unknown territory of the music. So if it gets weird, I'm sorry, kind of. Though we might get some bops. You never know. Oh, God bless it. Oh my god, y'all, the bread is like the perfect roundness right now. And it's just gonna fluff some more. I'm real excited. Real excited. Family Day is the holy grail for that. Leftovers for days. Oh yeah, it's one of the biggest reasons I miss going home due to this panoramic, because being able to go to my aunt's house and just eat good and not give a shit about the rest. And And it sucks because I know some of you were here for when my aunt passed earlier this year from brain cancer. She was my wine aunt. She's the original wine aunt. So now I get to go home for holidays and I'm like, I don't have my wine aunt. That's great. It's fucking wonderful. Okay, we're gonna bypass brown sugar, which makes me sad to say. Wine sugar. Now to get a notepad for all these handy non-swearing cusses. Dude. And we're back off. Wait, I need to lock this. But that is often just a cheap, clean paintbrush from a kid's watercolor set and tickle all the flowers. Lurking, but keeping an eye on the chat, and I'll run around on New World. Alright, not a problem. How's New World treating you? Well, Nate, you're lurking. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. You don't have to answer that. That's me being not thinking. Let's see. I have my eggs. They're right here. Oh, we were talking about cooking things. When I say things should all be room temperature, that includes stuff like your eggs. Your eggs should be room temperature, which scares a lot of people because they're like, but the bacteria! You'll be fine. Just make sure your eggs are room temperature when you're baking and shit, because otherwise it makes things wild. What did you ask? I missed when switching to headphones. Oh, I was asking how's New World, but if you're just playing New World and lurking, that's why I was like, oh wait, don't answer that. Alright, let's scrape these sides down some. Let's scrape this butter down some too. This music is weeby, but also kind of pornographic. Am I the only one who thinks that? I feel like I'm not. Did I break Spotify with that? Okay, I didn't. I was like, did someone at Spotify just like record scratch and be like, what did this bitch just say? There we go. There we go. I mean, in most cases, you're cooking the whatever it is to a high enough temp that it won't matter anyway, especially eggs, so room temp is fine. Yeah, it's for mixing and stuff. It's great. Low line so far today. Just gather and match, trying to do fraction of leveling, debating on whether to be on or not with friendos. Fair enough. I need to send you, Confetti, and J-Rock a message, BT Dubs, and I keep forgetting. Because, of course, I keep forgetting. There's like 18 things I keep forgetting, and then someone reminds me, I'm like, oh shit. Eggs come with their own built-in protection. If your home isn't too hot and you use eggs quickly, you can store them on your counter. If you want to chill with me later, let me know. Okie dokie, I will. This is looking good. This is looking good. I'm gonna put you here. Add eggs and vanilla. Again, with these measurements y'all got. Let's mix that one in. Excuse you! That's not scratch and post. Excuse you! That's not where kitties go! No! Don't give me that face. That's not scratch and post. You little turd. It is not a scratch post. It's actually a door frame. Like, that's not even remotely close. Where is... There we go. Dude. What did you even say? That's interesting. Don't be telling him what to do. You are not a cat. I'm not, but I am definitely the human. And now he leaves, and he like sassy looks at me, and now he's gonna go use the bathroom, which means my nose is gonna be terrified and traumatized for a few moments here. Oh no! It's fine. I just got a little bit of egg on my book. which is to be expected. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. Get that in there. Get in there. All of you, get off of there. Okay, this is, you can't just add what sounds like video game music. I'm not gonna bother changing it though. It's not like unbearable. If it's bad enough, I will just go in and be like, no, I'm not listening to this. They have natural protection, but some places washes them to clean the dirt and maybe chicken poo of the shell. If it's washing and removes protections from the shell, it'll need to be kept in the fridge. He's just gonna pout. He's gonna sit in his litter box and pout. Another thing kind of on par with what Anna's talking about, the other part of it is if you put them in the fridge and you kind of start that process, then yeah, you have to keep them in the fridge at that point. So that's why a lot of times people are like, don't put the eggs on the counter, and I'm just like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright, this looks nice and disgusting. It's fucking wonderfully disgusting. Alright. Oh, I need to do my honey. This is what I want. And then we're gonna do... because I want y'all to see how much honey Bob put in here. So does Stinky Cat nap in the litter box too? No, he doesn't nap in the litter box. We luckily don't have that on deck. He does like his regular boxes though. He does like napping in regular boxes. He does enjoy a good Amazon box nap. Oh my god, your cat naps in a litter box? That's hilarious. Windows, I'm streaming. Please stop asking me to restart. I actually probably should wipe that off. I'm gonna do a third cup of honey. Oh, did you just make a big old stinky and now you want to come over and tell me about it? Is that what you're about to do? You're gonna come tell me about how you stink. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Little prick. Amazon boxes are top tier cat furniture. Let's see. Let's pull this up for a second. Oh, come on now. There we go. Tiny spoons pulling up to scoop honey. There's like a flurry of smells in my house because I can smell the espresso cake, but I can also smell my rice right next to me. I should open and give that a stir. Let's mix. Oh, it smells like vanilla and honey. Sounds like you need some more Amazon boxes in and nap in. That gives you an idea. Christy, you get out of here. Where the food at? We have a pound cake in the oven. It should be checked here in about 3 minutes. I have some brown rice cooking next to me, and we're making some honey drop cookies. How are you, Christy? I hope you're doing well. All right, we're gonna put you to the side for a second. Get our friend a big old teal bowl. Okay. The only thing I hate about having Spotify DJ is that they'll repeat shit you've played already, and it's like, Spotify, please. I'm wonderful, just got back from vacation. Oh, how was your vacation in general? If you're comfortable with it, you want to tell us where you went? Yeah, that's a little light. We'll top it the next one. Actually, that's the rest right there. Goodbye. I'm gonna take a moment, actually. Oh no. I went to Myrtle Beach and saw a coastline for the first time in my life, so that was nice. Oh, that's so good. I love that for you, Christy. That's so exciting. I'm going on vacation next weekend. I'm taking Friday off, and I'm going to sit on my couch. I have no idea where I want my next vacation to be perfectly honest. Let's see. Now you're done for the day. Oh, did I tell y'all too, from that pie, from the pie smash, that Paul's idea works? Because here's the pie crust. He literally left all that stuff on top and did the whipped cream, smashed me in the face with it, and he cleaned that bad boy off and was like, yeah, we have a pie crust still. We still have a fucking pie crust. So now I have to figure out a sweet potato or a pumpkin pie recipe. He tried, hold on. He tried to pull up on me and be like, oh, well, since it's graham cracker, that's for cheesecake. And I was like, you're actually not gonna police my baking. That's not what's gonna happen. No. So now I have to make a pie, but I don't know what kind of pie I want to make. I'm probably gonna do either, I can't decide really. Hang on. I have an apron malfunction. Oh, we're gonna check this. I fully expect that it's not ready. Oh god, shut up, Geico. I sent a pic of what I was drinking last night. I saw that! It was the pink bottle of wine, I believe. It was a picture that was like over a sink. I think it was over a sink. That pie crust is legendary status. Yeah, fuck it is. Let's check our buns. Oh, she's so cute. But is she finished? I'm gonna poke it first before I bring it over, because if it's not done, it's going right back in. Ooh. It's effectively so thick in the middle that I can't actually check it with a toothpick. So what we're going to do is we're going to get our friend the butter knife. I'll be goddamn. That was a first attempt. I can't grab the other side. She's cute. Look at that. Like that nice little split at the top. Let me see if I can get it here. Alright, team. Are we frosting it? Do we frost it? It smells good. I'm gonna let it rest a little bit, and then I'm gonna put it on a cooling rack. frost that loaf. Honestly, don't like it. Didn't like it. I wanted to try it. It's too sweet for me. What was too sweet for you? That's a good look for some pound cake? Yeah, the fuck it is. She's a cutie. She's a cutie. Let me see here. Cellar. And yeah, it was over a sink because I'm not good at taking pictures. That's fine. Came home from a hospital, don't know what's wrong, just have knee very much in pain. Also, morphine isn't for me. Stella Rosa is that girl. Gotta pick some up this week. Not that girl. Honestly, didn't like it. Oh no! Oh, you don't like sweet wines? Then yeah, I would have told you stay away from Stella Rosa. I'm gonna mix this because you're getting upset now. Give me a second, y'all. I need to get this moving so that this isn't a mess. Teaspoon of salt and teaspoon of baking powder. Give me 1 second. Salt. Baking powder. Because otherwise that's going to get really gross and then we won't be able to use it. And that's going to be a bad time. That's going to be a terrible time. Now, spices. So, I am going to adjust this one a little bit. Because the last time I did it, I followed it to the T just so I could see what it would taste like. And I felt like it needed, oh my god, that was perfect. More flavors on all fronts. So, let's do, you want a half a teaspoon? Nah. Is there something I can help you with, sir? It's not 1 o'clock. You have 50 minutes. What are you sniffing around for? It's not 1 o'clock. I like sweet wines, but that one's a little too sweet for me. I'm too used to barefoot, I think. Oh, that's fair. Did I not pull out my clothes and shit? Girl, the ghetto. I'm messing up. Let's see. Cloves I am going to do half a teaspoon because cloves are potent. Half a teaspoon of that. And then we've got some nutmeg. Oh, and I do need some allspice. Let's see. A little bit more. Oh, God. Those fall colors in that bowl. It must be nice having cats. I mean, it's pretty good. Sometimes they're little shits. And sometimes they make me want to fight. A lot of times they make me want to fight. And sometimes they fight each other. Y'all, I scared myself for a second. I thought that I had put ginger instead of nutmeg, but we're good. I actually think it would have been fine in either case. Oh, Twisty, question. Have you had shopping shock yet? Like, can't find things in stores that you're used to finding since you've moved? Simon. Simon. Oh, you're just fine. Okay, never mind. Sorry, false alarm. I thought he was puking. He's just screaming. Not quite yet. I'm still on the journey to find, like, some food replacements, but that's about the most of it. Because we got really lucky. The supermarket that we're used to using for, like, quick trips and stuff is actually here, too. It's just under a different name, but it's the exact same brands and everything. And now it's time! It's time to start adding the stuff! Oh, is it time to play? Is it playtime? Can you play with a mouse? I don't want to do the string right now. Mommy's streaming. Oh, no, you have to be sad. Mommy's busy. I can't play right now. Kitty has opinions. Simon has a lot to say. In that regard, he's very much like his mother. I understand why some of y'all want me to be quiet. Sugar, honey, butter, eggs, vanilla, salt, baking powder. Yeah, we're good. We are good. That must be interesting having to investigate if a cat is screaming or throwing up. It's a certain type of meow that he does, and I thought that I heard that one, but he was sitting by his play string, and then as soon as I came over, just immediately started screaming at me. He just wants to play. Hey Muppets, how are you? What are we baking? We're doing some espresso pound cake. The pound cake is actually finished. I don't know if it's too hot for me to touch still. Alright, we're in good shape. The pound cake actually just finished, and it's beautiful. It's very cute. She's very rounded and very, very brown. Very excited about it. Now we're making some drop cookies, and then after this we're going to make some ginger snaps, which I already have made in the fridge. Alright team, time out. Right, what you're doing right here though is disrespectful. We're in like some weird techno mix thing right now. You better get that butter in that mixture and stop playing in my face. God damn it. Alright, we're good. Guys, how are you doing, Muppets? Alright. Please continue. I need to, while that's mixing, I'm actually going to put this here. While that's mixing, I'm going to go ahead and release the espresso cake so that it's not cooking in the pan still. The bottom of that is still real toasty. Whoop! There it is. Look at that! Oh my god, that's like a perfect fucking brown. Yeah, yeah. And then the other nice thing about using butter? Look at that! No crumbs! No residue! You couldn't ask for a more perfect release! Witchcraft. That's the power of butter. Oh, I can't believe I just said that, but I also am a very big advocate for butter. Oh no, Mishi! I'm gonna go have a nap. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your nap, Mishi. I know you've been holding it off, but You deserve it. I get that scares with my dog too. Is he crying because he's sick? He's trapped somewhere? He's lonely, or he just wants to go bark outside and stay sleeping but can't decide which? Very confused dog hours. This looks lovely. Yeah, that cake looks real good. I think I am gonna wind up frosting it. This is a really satisfying stream to come back to after coming out of the hospital. The baking streams, I feel like Saturdays I'm gonna try and focus more on like things like this, and then also just like having cozy games on Saturdays. I just don't know how that's gonna impact my schedule too much because I usually use the full week to do like whole games. So like next week, obviously, like we're gonna do all of the old hunters. But for the most part, I feel like the Saturdays, since it's so early, we just kind of benefit from being like really chill. And before anyone suggested, I would love to bake every weekend. I would be single in a month. Um, okay. Trying to make sure we get all the flour. And Saturday is the perfect day of the week to bake things. Like, this feels really good. And honestly, now that I'm up 2 hours earlier, it feels a lot better too, to be perfectly honest. Because I know before I would do 12 to 5, and I feel like by the time we got to 5, it was kind of starting to drag. But I feel like we're only at noon 20, and I still have a lot of energy. I still feel like I have a lot of the day left. I don't feel like I'm going to be cutting into my work time. This feels great. Let's see what we got here. Not the cats threatening you with singlehood. Oh, not the carbs threatening you with singlehood. So the other thing is, we were talking about it literally like 2 nights ago. Paul is thinking that he's going to go back to being keto because we fell off of it, admittedly, since we've moved. And he was like, yeah, I think to get these last few pounds out, I'm going to go back to being keto. And I just looked at him and was like, oh, okay. And he was like, yeah, I know. You're going to keep baking. I was like, I am. You're correct. I'm glad that we are already covering this part of the conversation. Let's go this way, this way. Oh, I lost some of it. That's fine. Oh, y'all can't see it quite that well. I can do better than that. And I don't need this holding that down anymore. But yeah, the carbs threaten me with singleness. And I think after this, we're going to be getting ready for this to go in the oven. So let's move forward. It also really works because last night, so honestly or oddly enough, I was talking about lighting earlier. My lighting still isn't great. Like, it's okay enough. It's okay enough. And I was really struggling yesterday because late at night, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to keep on the top light. It's gonna be all washed out on my blender. But then if I fix my blender, I'm like literally hiding in the dark. Hey, Daspiff, how are you? Welcome on in. Hello, everyone from Daspiff's stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a Black queer content creator. We do tryhard games and JRPGs. We do challenge runs, speed runs, completionist things. We are loud, black, and queer, and letting everyone know we're here. But today we're taking it a little bit easier, and we're baking cookies and cakes. Making cookies and cakes. I hope you had a motherfucker. I hope you had a fantastic stream. You were doing some talk shows and podcasts. What were you hanging around and talking about on this fine Saturday morning? I guess we just broke Saturday afternoon. Yo, I need you to figure out your car alarm. Like, what are you doing? Let's get that there. Bam. And now we're going to move you out of the way. Oh, baby, you tried to hide all types of stuff from me. How dare you? Thank you for being awesome, PTO. Thank you so much, Dasbiv. How is everyone? Welcome on in, everybody. It was a panel on advice for Twitch viewers. Okay, what kind of advice were we giving? Like, are we talking like Twitch etiquette? Or are we talking like things you can do to like help with curating the community? What do we talk about with advice for Twitch viewers? I feel like that can cover many, many things. Yeah, I can mix the rest of that by hand. Oh no, Dasbiff is gone. Dasbiff is gone. I know this artist, and it's not a weeby artist. Oh, I gotta look at it. I don't know who this is off the top of my head, but I know I've heard this voice. That's why. You can get the fuck out of here. We're doing weeby stuff and disco stuff. Not doing frickin' American wannabe emo weird experimental shit. That sounds really cool. I should check out the VOD. Both of those things and how not to backseat mod. Oh god. I feel like we don't have that problem often here. I don't think we have that problem here at all, thankfully. We do still have the occasional backseat.
13 months of TWSTD goodness.
Harvey, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we please do some hype in chat for the 13 months? Thank you so very much. Again, the angled spatula. Things I didn't know I needed. But my god, does it put in work. And it's got the hard edge too. Fam. This spatula's not fucking with you. Not here for your nonsense, your BS, your fuck ass feelings. Spatula said, I need to clean this bowl. Come on. Don't be a prick. What you're doing right now is being a prick. There we go. So now, we said we're going to make icing. So I think all of these sugars are done. I'm cleaning up as I go. Also, for people who get into cooking, one thing I can tell you right now, hey Lurker Bees, that I had to learn as a skill that helps me immensely. For the love of God, clean as you go. Seriously, clean as you go. Oh, this is almost done too. Sweet. This is not something we need. Let's see. Gonna be using those in a little bit. I'm gonna turn this vertical so I can have maximized space. Oh, goodness. I think I have most of my stuff done, actually. Oh, for people who just came into the channel too, I have to show you this. This is like my proudest bread to date. Or my proudest cake to date. I love how even and just beautiful this bottom is. Holy shit. And Joe on Paper, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 13 months from Harvey and the 8 months from John Paper? I think we're done with honey. Yes, we're done with honey. And then this will be our final bowl because we're going to make some frosting with that. But now we want this. Don't need this anymore. Let's see. Nope, that's too small. How do you? That pan's not right. Ah. This is the pan I want. That's the pan I want. Let's see if I can use that same espresso loaf recipe and start making other loaves. Like, I kind of want like a blueberry loaf, even though that's out of season technically. But one day I'm gonna get my bake on and you'll love it, but whatever. Espresso pound cake might have my number. I didn't know how much it had mine. Trust. So I'm supposed to do this with like a spoon. Like this size. But I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's a silicone one. I don't need to do that. Out of season is what freezers are for. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Ooh! Oh. Oh, hold on. That was delicious. Time out. Y'all, I needed hydration. Oh my god. My god, that was delicious. Are these cookies? Yes, these are drop cookies. And the problem is, like, even if I use my scoopers, the smallest one I have is this. Which is like double the size of what they want me to do. I might make them bigger, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna make them bigger. No, because that alters their cooking time. Fuck. I almost convinced myself. Alright. Oh. Get in here, please. There you go. Oh. You're done? That's so nice of you. That's gonna be in time for a couple of rolls of these. Oh gosh. Yeah. Motherfucking rice. Yeah. So that'll stay warm. Now, let's start working on this because we're gonna be here for a bit. I'm gonna spray my spoon. Oh, not this spoon. Baby, no. Okay, I'm gonna spray my spoon with some Pam baking flour, just to kind of help with scooping. Yeah, I'm probably after this. I'm probably gonna take a small breather and switch over to this screen and just hang out with y'all for a little bit. And I'm probably gonna make some scrambled eggs to go with my rice, and then put like some soy on it. This is gonna be a lot of hand washing. Because I have to kind of do like this. Oh my god, that was beautifully released. Holy shit. Uh-oh. It's sticking to me! Also, don't be afraid when you're cooking and shit to spray your hands and butter your hands and stuff. It literally make your life easier. Hey, I was just using that when I made my brownies. Yeah, I love this stuff. There we go. We're gonna do a re-up. Oh yeah, that's the play. That's what's up. Actually, these might be too big still, but that's fine. That's fine. I'd rather they be this size, to be honest. Because they're still bite-sized. Ooh, that's too much. Now, how you doing, Dimples? They're bite-sized without being, like, unsatisfying, if that makes sense. And if you hate stuff under your nails, keep a good nail brush in the kitchen sink. Also consider latex gloves or the gloves that you're not allergic to. They're your friends. Those are your friends. I have done many a baking excursion and many a cooking excursion wearing gloves just so that I don't have to deal with sitting there and trying to get stuff from under my nails. Also, streaming while you're baking and stuff 100% puts you in the mindset of, oh shit, I need to stay as clean as possible. Chilling today, I'm feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty good today here too. We've been posted up kind of just hanging. Now the sad news is that I want to do these in different layers. Like I have smaller pans and also have small silicone sheets too. But because my oven is electric, it doesn't heat evenly. So we would have 2 different cooking times and it pisses me off so much. Okay, so let's round some of these up. Get some of these straggly boys out. Okay, what's playing right now is kind of a bop. It's kind of in the vein of the disco weebiness. I was wondering if latex gloves would be okay. Good to know. Oh yeah, I've done it plenty of times. Plenty of times. How long these feet go in? 10? We'll do 10. We're gonna start with 10 and see how we do. And then of course, because I'm about to wash my hands, we're gonna taste test. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. Actually, and I lied to you, they're supposed to be this scoop. It's supposed to be like a teaspoon scoop. So we're doing bigger cookies because that shit's for the birds, honestly. We got 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do these dishes while we're waiting. Oh wait, if I'm gonna do that, then I'll do the dry my hands off. Get some of this butter residue. Oh, Dimples, did you get a chance to see the pound cake? Did you get to see the pound cake? Nitrile is the stuff they use for non-latex gloves. Thank you so much, Kaiju. Strolls in garden while watering and then waves at everyone. Hi, folks. How's it going? Hey, Prince Erico. What's going well? How are you? I did. It was pretty. Oh, God, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. I'm so sorry that when we're watching I can't look at chat, but I promise I am going to be over there in just a moment. I just want to make sure that I keep this kitchen clean as I'm working. Also, with how this kitchen is laid out, it's a lot easier to move around and work in. Like, I don't feel my feet hurting nearly as much as when I was at the last place. It's hot as fuck! No wait for live action Cowboy Bebop. It's gonna be real good. The more I know about it, the less doubts I have. Currently dishwashing while baking. Yep. Yep. I just realized the crowd control announcements was over in the words ginger snaps. Oh shit! Hang on, I can fix that. I can fix that. Not to fear. Okay, so I'm learning my lesson that apparently I do have to do these really small. At least so far. Because they look like they're kind of going through it. It's movable for me? Okay, good. Good. No, I don't. I don't have to do that. I need to do better rounding. My first wave of rounding was kind of lazy. I also said we're going to do beverages. I do plan on making a hottie toddy at some point today. Oh my god. You're just that dirty ass spoon from before. Get in there. How'd your brownies come out, Amir? And I minimize this to an icon, which I managed to get stuck on my mouse to comical effect. I've done that before where you're like trying to move around and it just keeps falling. You're like, no, leave, please stop. And I yeeted the crowd control thing across the screen when I arrived. Totally movable, I'm just used to leaving it there when it shows up. Yeah, I forgot about that entirely when I was designing this. That's probably why people are like, what are you making? I can't see it. And it's like, oh, it's probably like hiding under your fucking widget and I forgot to turn off. A little too gooey, but still very tasty. See, I like gooey brownies. Just like I like the burnt edges of cheese. That's the best parts, I feel like. Crowd control for a baking stream would be so wild. Yo, that's probably how you wind up sick. Like, that is legit how you wind up sick. Having people throw shit in there that has no business going in there. Hey, can you make this with 8 eggs? What? No. What a waste. Ginger snaps are one of my kryptonites. I love the ginger snaps that I make. I have the dough in the fridge. That's why I'm going to take a small break and probably like eat with y'all and hang out for a little bit. More butter for 200 coins. Oh my gosh. That's so awful. It's so awful. I do too, but I think with the fudge, I added too much chocolate chips. See, I fucks with this. Like, whenever it's late at night for me, Dimples, that's like my biggest vice. Is like, I just want, when I want chocolate, I want it to be rich. I want it to be creamy. I want it to have like, if I'm gonna eat something like a brownie, I want to be able to get as much chocolate in each bite as possible. Like, the chocolate to actually cake-like ratio, for me, is like 4-to-1. I want to feel like I'm eating a chocolate bar, but with a spongy texture. Oh, I love fudgy brownies. Love them. Now I want to bake something, but I need actually food first. Yeah, I'm going to be making some food here in a little bit because my rice just finished. And I'm looking at how these cookies are turning out. Oh, these are fine. Bigger cookies are still a go. Yeah, I'm not doing these fucking itty-bitty ass drop cookies. Like, they're drop cookies, but I just don't feel like scooping for the next 2 hours of my life. You'll love these. And oh, I have this song in my likes. Surprise! I was like, ooh, this is kind of a bop. I have this already. I'm gonna add this to the Weeby playlist. My favorite chocolate cake recipe is like pudding. Oh my god, I love it so much. I love it. Actually, we can switch over here for a little bit. Because I'm not really doing anything. I'm just waiting for this timer to go off. And I'm going to see how I feel about these cookies. Oh my god, I love it so much. That's like the extent of my richness and everything. And it's so weird because there's other types of sweets that people are like, oh, you'll like this. And I'm like, no, I can't stand that. Like, the riches of rich chocolate, I'm like, yes, please, fuck me up, thank you. And then, someone will come in with, like, a popsicle, I'm like, no, fuck that noise. Absolutely not. I don't want that. There we go. I said I have to make a pie at some point. I mean, depending on how time is, I might fuck around and start a pie. Because that's the other thing, like, we're already through 2 of our recipes. My next one just needs to be baked. That's all it needs is to be baked. I'm gonna, at the rate I'm going, I'm gonna be finishing early. So, I mean, maybe we will adventure and find us a pie. Actually, hold on. Hang on a second. I have books. Cakes, cookies, bars, biscotti, bread, coffee cake, muffins, scones, biscuits, pancakes, yeast breads, sourdough. Okay, this one doesn't have pie. This one doesn't have pie. I thought I might have had a quick solution in here. I know the other one has bars. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Let's see here. Baking through. Girl, I don't care about your fucking whole prelude. This is the nice thing about being. Y'all can see with the book. This is the nice thing about being able to have a book, because now all the fluff that I usually have to scrabble past, I'm like, oh, I don't care about that chapter, and I just find what I want. Pies, tarts, and cobblers. Let's start at 202. Alright, so I don't need to make a crust. I have a crust. Naturally. Natch. Alright, let's check these to see how we're doing. Oh, these are cute. These are cute. Like, they're supposed to be half of that size. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna give it a few minutes to kind of cool and let them stiffen. Because they're still really, really slightly soft to the touch, but I want to keep them as soft cookies. So while we're giving that a moment to cool off so I can move them to the cooling rack, let's see if there's a pie in here that I can use. For the filling, that's apple crumble pie, meringue. Oh, that feels like a spring pie, though I totally would try meringue. But getting the meringue itself is a pain in the ass because you need to be like willing to whip egg whites. I'm not sure those are safe for you to eat. I should check them out for you. Fucking Imperial said that when I went over to her place, and we had like a get together with me, her, and Dryad T, and she made lemon bars. And y'all have to understand, I fucking love lemon bars. Those are like one of my all-time favorite desserts, especially if it's a good tart lemon bar. Oh god. And she made it, and it was her first time making it, and she went to try it while it was still fresh, so it wasn't quite solidified. But she took a bite of it. She's like, oh no, it's awful. It's horrible. I can't serve this to you. I'm gonna have to just keep this. I can't give it to you. This is the worst thing. I can't believe that I even would make this for y'all. This is just absolutely awful. And I'm sitting there like, girl, you better give me that lemon bar. Give me the lemon bars, please and thank you. Lemon bars is so our gospel. Oh god. I think there's one recipe in here for one. I might try that on stream. But I don't know how well they would ship is the problem. Love lemon bars. I should make them more. I've never had lemon bars. Oh my god, Prince, they're so good. If you like really tart, think of like the taste and the tartness of a lemon cut with a little bit of sugar, and then having like a nice flaky but kind of graham cracker crust. And then depending on what you're into, just a touch of powdered sugar. It's literally like eating a slice of spring. It's so good. It is so fucking good. Oh, love them. Love them so much. I feel like this is like, this belongs in a lo-fi beats you can bake to playlist. Like lemonade pastry? Yes. Oh my god. Brownie pie, don't give a fuck about that. Pecan pie, lots of people give a fuck about that, but I am not one of those people. Peach blueberry because you couldn't decide. This is quiche. That's a good lat. Oh, good lemon bars are so, yeah. And that's the key thing is like, not all lemon bars are equal. We need to make that clear. Not all lemon bars are equal. Because there's some that people are like, oh yeah, I made lemon bars. And I'm like, this tastes too sweet. But also, and Sesh, kind of going back to your comment, I like tart lemonade too. I like really tart lemonade. I'm the same way with key lime pie. I love a good tart key lime pie, and a lot of places make them too sweet. Oh hell yeah, Wine Cellar Bakery is just what I need this morning. Hey Jude, how are you? Alright, this chick's book is not helpful. I'm gonna have to just go online and find a pumpkin pie recipe. Which is unfortunate, because I was hoping that they could pull through. Although while I'm back here, let's see. Get my Mooka book. Let me check these real fast. Oh yeah, these are dope. These kind of, the texture of these kind of remind me of, if you've ever been to Panera and you get their in-season pumpkin cookies, that's what this texture makes me think of. That's what this texture makes me think of. And we did wash our hands. Yes, we washed our hands because we also washed our dishes. So let's do the next wave. I'm definitely gonna stick to that size. That nose will be easier to get through. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Oh, fuck. Forgot to wash that. Let's go ahead and get prepared again. Let's take this off the spoon. Oh, I forgot you weren't in the mixer there for a second. And how was Juve? How was your vacation? How was Disney? I saw you got to see some magical princesses. God damn it. There we go. I'm good. Woke up real late, but I think I needed the extra sleep. Sometimes your body says, nah, fam, you're still tired. And it be that way. I like pecan pies a lot if they're heavy on the pecan. See, I'm so particular with so many different baked things. I think that's why I started baking from scratch. Oh shit, I missed. I literally sprayed it. It just didn't even attempt to hit the fucking spoon. Oh my god. That was so fucking funny. And we got another dog. Bloop. Oh no, that's too much. Too much. There we go. Excuse you. What do you think you're doing? You're going over here now is what you're doing. Disney was great and magical. The princesses were all so nice. Maximum control over your own dessert world. Yeah, because like if I make the lemon bars for myself, they're going to be so tart that when you bite it, you're going to need a drink of water. Like that's how tart I want my lemon bars to be. Like no cap. If you're not considering how thirsty you are afterwards, it can be tartar. And there's so many places that are like, we have lemon bars, and I'm always so hesitant to have it because it almost always is just way too fucking sweet. And I fucking hate the shit. Alright, let's re-up our spray. And let's make sure we actually land this time. Oh yeah, this is way faster. Fucking teeny tiny shit. Huh? Not the critical misses! Critical Miss, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hello, everyone from Critical Misses stream. I hope that you have some critical saves later on in your life. But until then, I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator. We do try-hard games and JRPGs. Please get off my finger. Please, please, please. There we go. We do challenge runs, speed runs, and completionist things. And today we are kind of taking a small break from all of that. And we are making some cookies and cakes, which reminds me, Juve has not seen the absolutely immaculate pound cake that we made. And that means everyone who's rated needs to see it too. So once I get this next wave going, I will show you what has to be the most gorgeous butt of a cake I've ever seen. I love lemonade, but I never get it at restaurants, stands, or stores because it's always too sweet and not strong. Yep. I see fresh lemonade stands and I'm immediately skeptical. I'm like, I want to support you because it's fresh, but at the same time, if it tastes like a bunch of sugar, I'm going to be pissed. I just know how I am. I managed to make it 2 tart once. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's a thing. Lemon cake is a common B-day request in my household. I make lemon poke, is it poke or poke? No, I think poke is for the bowls. Cake topped with candied lemon slices. I cobbled 2 or 3 different net recipes together and also add a little citric acid to the poke glaze. Now, is it like a pound cake, like complete with the bundt and everything? And then you let the glaze kind of just run down it. Kind of let the glaze just run down it. And kids and spouses will happily chomp lemon straight. Whew. I wonder if I can make a cranberry banana bread. Oh, now that sounds nice. That sounds nice, and that's very in season too. Like banana bread just kind of spiked, so to speak, with cranberries. All right, so let's try and round these up a little bit better. The first wave was acceptable, but they could be more aesthetically pleasing. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's cool enough. Let's go ahead and toss these in. Let's see. And then, of course, we are going to, first and foremost, we're going to see how the crumb on this one is. So this is one of the ones from the first batch. This is what I mean by my oven is it heats unevenly. It's closer to the back, gets browner faster than the front, and it pisses me off. But luckily for cakes and stuff, it kind of works. But for cookies, I notice it every fucking time. Like, it actually makes me angry. So let's see what we got for a crumble here. I think it's a good crumble. But how does it taste? It smells delicious. Those are the ratios I want. Yes. This is a very... Oh. Hold on a second. Let's do... Yeah. That's the one I want. Alright. Yep, I'm adjusting my drop cookie recipe to what I did today. This is perfect. So the first time I made these, I followed it to the T, and it had a half a teaspoon of all those spices I listed. And I instead decided to up them all to 1 teaspoon, except for cloves. The cloves are like super fucking potent. This is a spice cookie now. This is a spice cookie now. This is like the perfect complement to a nice spice hot chai on a nice fall day where you can sit outside, read a book, have your chai, take 3 or 4 of these cookies. Yeah. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah. This pleases me. Kitchen brings out creative side of folks. I'm thinking about using this drop cookie recipe for a couple other things too. Like I could add chocolate chips to it and it would be chocolate chip cookies easy. I want to make some oatmeal cookies too. I love chai. We're getting in the season for it. I have, what I could do, next time I make these, what I could do is, oh, I don't want this, although this could be a candidate too. Let's see. Oh, shit. I have this from that same store, which is like an actual homebrew pumpkin pie spice, and all their stuff is like super, super fresh. So that'll be. Do I have that chai spice? Hang on, I just had an idea. Time. Oh! Y'all hear the food thing going off? Short girl hours at work. Did I buy that? I thought I did. I did. So here's today's experiment. Let's think about this. Fuck. Let me show this to everyone too. Jeff and Raiders. This is what we came out with. This is our espresso pound cake. She's very pretty, very cute. very round. But then look at that. It's so uniform. She's beautiful. We love this for her. We love this for her. So here's my idea. Here's my idea. I would say she's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Whole spices are usually really good on potency front. Look at that texture. Yes. Yes, I'm really happy with this. So here's my idea. Besides, you know, not spraying my floor with sprays so that I fall and die. Cream cheese frosting. However, cream cheese frosting. Chai cream cheese frosting? Perhaps? Like, is that too many flavors at once? Because we already got the espresso. Rounded, uniform, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. I just want to do like that freaking American Psycho meme where it's Patrick Bateman is just like, look at the subtle thickness. Oh my god. That'd be good, I think. I'm thinking I might do a chai cream cheese frosting. If the chai isn't too overpowering, it could work. See, that's what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about it overpowering the espresso. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. It smells delicious. No! Fucking Windows! Stop asking me to restart my computer. I'm trying to stream to people. Fuck off. Hello? Can I have this, please? God damn it. Alright, we got 4 minutes on that. Are you two sharing? Are you sharing or are you being a little pig? Hey! Share with your brother! There we go. No, don't put your face in that. You get the fuck out of there! You're already eating! God damn. Freaking brothers. This sounds like my house. Oh, God. Because they have an automatic food feeder. And so what happens is the first one who gets there sits there and eats, and the other one just quietly watches very sadly. And I'm like, oh my God, I need y'all to share. Like, so what I've started doing for sometimes at 1 o'clock is I will get like another bowl and then make a second spot so the other one can eat. Because they don't have this problem at dinner time because they have wet food so we can portion it. Simon's goofy ass, I made Funky's bowl. Simon walks away from the feeder and starts eating from the fucking bowl. Like, what? You're already eating! Don't be a prick! Okay, so I think Spotify wants me to make a just baking and chill playlist. Even though it's probably gonna be DMCA to shit. Joe's having a cat or two. Freaking brothers. Mean kitties. It's not even that he's mean. He's just like, ooh, new food. No, it's the same thing, you clown. Stop it. Let me take this cutie over here. I wish this oven actually cooked evenly top to bottom, because then it would allow me to it would literally allow me to cook more of these at once. Because I want to make some eggs. I want to have lunch. I made rice explicitly for this. I can actually add this to my art playlist. Would it fit my art playlist? It might. I'll have to look it over. My mom made a chai cake once from a recipe book. It was a damp cake because you use actual tea with the cake part, but I'm sure there was chai spice in the icing too. I think she could use less tea next time so it wasn't as soaked, but it was tasty. That sounds like Smokey. He'll whine for more food despite there being plenty left in a bowl. My favorite is when cats eat too fast, throw up, and then proceed to cry at you because there's no more food in their bowl. And it's like, but, okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Everything about this is very logical. Right now, that sounds like a you problem. Very cat thing. I ate 3 kibbles. I need a refill. That is also my cat. That's totally my cat when it comes to wet food. I need more food. Blech. Oh my god, where's the food? Fucking asshole. Jesus. I wish there was like a light right here specifically. Like the kitchen light is right above the center of the floor. So as a result, like the lighting over here is trash. But also, I just want like a light for the sinks specifically. She'll eat all of it after trying to cover it, throw up, and then get angry at you for her not having food. I've met cats that just scarf in the kaiju. What do I want? Gotta head out. Have a great rest of the stream and time zone, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out, Shark. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Ah, yes. A little TLC for that roundness. And these are all ready to be presented in the fair somewhere. I'm not sharing my cookies at no fair with nobody. Don't ask me to. Why? Why do you do this? Get the fuck out of your brother's bowl. No, fuck off. Shoot. Shoot. Like, go lay down somewhere. You just ate. God damn. Oh my gosh. And those cookies look perfect? Yeah, I just have to round them a little bit. That's how I feel about my dog, except about going out to pee. Oh my god. Dogs having to pee and not knowing how to... I don't even have words for it, to be perfectly honest. So I'm preparing some more water because I'm going to make some eggs with some rice and then I'm going to put on a hottie toddy because I deserve that. And I think we're more than good on time. Oh. The number of times I've washed my hands today. PT, can you peep in Overlord's chat real quick? Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll actually do it from my other computer. Give me a moment. Funky, where's your brother? Oh my god, you're so useless. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. He just goes out and he scrims. Oh yeah, this is the one that has the Yoshi soundbite. I remember this came on in my fucking car, and I was just like, fam. No, it's not Carpet. He's just having a moment where he likes to yell. He's back by his string. He just wants scrim. He just wants scrim. Simon! Oh, that's a Funky. Hey, Funky boy. Why your brother scrim? Do you know? You don't. It's okay. You don't. It's okay. Yeah, he's not eating any. He actually has stopped doing that. He's singing the song of his people. Yes. He's actually stopped munching on carpet. Ever since I got them some cat grass, things have been much, much better. But man, that was a fucking saga there for a moment. Yes, he stopped doing it. Oh my god. But don't say it too loud, because I don't wanna have to flip the calendar back to 0. He might start considering it. I think he just wanted something to like, I know this is gonna sound weird, but like kind of like flossing his teeth almost? Which kitty is that? Oh, that's still Funky. Sulking around. There we go. This is cool. Yeah, this is cool enough. Alright. Round 3, let's get into it. Had a cat who yowled in a shower, and it was obvious that it was about how it sounded in there. Our girl just sat in that particular corner, but why? Why are cats like this? Like the one that Funky does? He has, okay, well Funky's we can kind of pinpoint why he does this. So, I think I told y'all once upon a time that we almost lost Funky Kitty right out the gate, right? And if not, you're gonna hear the story anyway. So when we first got them, they were 6 months old, and they rode home, and they were all excited, and they're like looking outside, and they're just like, yeah, adventure time type of kitties. Well, fast forward like a week after we adopt them, and Funky's not eating, he can barely drink water, and he's just like sulking in the dark like corners of the house and stuff. She flops in the middle of the floor and screams like, why did you leave me alone? I was gone for 20 minutes, please stop. But like literally, he wasn't eating, he was barely like struggling to drink water. You could tell that he couldn't drink the water the way he wanted to. And I like took him back to the Humane Society, and they're like, okay, we'll keep him. They have a nice little policy where after so much time, before so much time passes, they'll take the cat back in for care and take care of all the costs and stuff because, you know, it ain't nothing you did. It ain't nothing you did. So it turned out that he had really, really severe kitten pneumonia. Like it was bad to the point where they thought that he might have like some type of cat disease that would have given him a lifespan of like 2 years. No, just the worst case of pneumonia they've seen a kitten had to date. So they nursed him up, gave him some meds, did all that stuff, and then they were like trying to get him to eat, and they got him eating. So the first happy moment, there's gonna be a happy moment and then a kind of oh no, poor kitty moment. The happy moment, this is the time that I told everyone that his x-rays and his heart scan came back, and quite literally they were like, your cat's ready to go home, because they tried to get a read on his heartbeat and they couldn't because he was purring too loud. His purring was too loud for them to actually see what his heart rate was. And they're like, okay, this cat's fine. The cat's fine now. Like, if it's purring that much, he's fine now. And so they're like, yep, he's clear to go, and he just has a few more meds he needs to do. He just has to get all the phlegm out of his system. And so what you can do to help with that, I know he's a sweet boy. And so what you can do to help with that is kind of leave him in the shower Like when you take a shower, let him sit in there with you so it kind of helps get that steam in there, break up the phlegm, help him with his breathing, and get over the rest of the actual pneumonia. And it's like, okay, cool. That makes sense. So that's what we did. And this is the part where it's like, oh, poor baby. He was sitting in the bathroom with us while we were showering and getting all that steam, and he gets like real good and comfortable, like turns into a little bun, sits in a corner, he's like, yeah, this is great. He got so comfortable one day that he actually boo-booed on the floor. And we looked at that and was like, why? I mean, he was just the most chill and relaxed mode ever. He just let it all fucking fly. He's like, yep, we're good. I was like, I have to clean that now. No, god damn it. And ever since then, god damn it, Funky. But ever since then, for what's going on 5 years straight, whenever we shower now, he scratches at the door because he wants to sit in there with us. Like, that's his thing. He loves sitting, he loves his kitty cat sauna. Ranger, exactly. He was like, I feel great. Oh my god. It was just so funny because, like, you can't be angry because he was sick. And I was just like, oh, you poor thing. But at least you're feeling better. But yeah, so now, like I said, 5 years strong now. That's his thing. He sits in the bathroom with us while we're showering because he likes to sit on the toilet and enjoy the sauna. But he doesn't poop on the floor anymore. That was a one and done deal. Let's move you over a little bit. It was the last bit of it. That's what I said, Oro, and I was like, that was the last little bit of the pneumonia being kicked out. Yeeting it out and being like, you can go now. I would like to have a normal cat life. Oh, you. Oh my god. It was so... Again, it was one of those things that you couldn't even be angry about it, because you're just like, you know, I feel that. I get it. I get it. He sounds like the sweetest boy. Funky is the sweetest kitty under the sun. It's true. Oh my god. Why? Do y'all hear that? Fucking Simon with these verbal assaults. Get out of here. I'm not gonna come play with you. Just chew on your fucking string. Mommy is baking. He's... Okay, y'all can't hear it. Y'all can't hear that. And then there's Simon, who, his ailment from, he has opinions. His ailment is one that we still have to deal with, and it's the fact that he's allergic to fish. And immediately people hear that and they're like, what do you mean your cat's allergic to fish? Exactly what I said. My cat's allergic to fish. We need a scrim emote. It's true. I could just update the Funky, not Funky, I could just update the Simon one to him just crying. Or for the placeholder though, it could be the, ooh, that's too much. It could be the Angie emote. There we go. Oh no, not the fish. Yeah, he can't eat fish. He gets these really bad blisters all around his mouth if he tries to eat it. And like, he can, but like, he just has a really bad allergic reaction to it. So we have to avoid things that have fish. Not a dog that was allergic to grass. Hey, Qualified. Welcome on in. Yeah, my boys are sweet beans, but they are also very special beans. Yeah, that one scoops too much, but whatever. We have heard this song already, but who knows, whatever. God damn it. That part of me doesn't need to be sprayed at all. What kind of creature allows a cat to be allergic to... I know. Isn't that the most disrespectful thing you've ever heard? So poor boy, we have to like check the ingredients of stuff we buy before we buy it to make sure that there's not like fish oil or tuna or salmon, whitefish. Oh, it's awful. Absolutely dreadful. There we go. That's like making a dog vegan. I mean, considering dogs eat their own poop, they could get away with it. Like, oh my god. I mean, he can at least eat his chicken. He enjoys his chicken. Why you got covers like this? What kind? The same kind that allows some humans to be allergic to cats. Yeah, it's true. Paul is actually allergic to cats, and he is like, but I want a cat. So he just says, rip him. And he just takes his Claritin, and he's like, I would like to love one kitty, please. Eyes all red and fucking watery and shit some nights. Oh, God. Okay, so new idea. What if I didn't frost the cake and I frosted the cookies? I'm sorry, I'm like bouncing around everywhere. I just want an excuse to use frosting, really. Hey, I'm saying it as an unjust tragedy. I know many horses that are allergic to pollen. God damn. I... Oh my god. That's so horrible. My friend's dog's allergic to chicken and beef. No! She was still trying to steal fruit and then wine and grow when she's all red and itchy later. No! I hate that! Alright, I had to get that one off. Woo! That one was rough. This is my favorite part of baking. The part where I have to constantly wash my hands so I can spray them in oil again. I bet cats that straight up don't like fish. One of my current don't even like cheese. Oh, baby, no. Well, for what it's worth, though, they shouldn't eat cheese. Even though mine love cheese. Hang on, I have to see if I can get this picture. There's this perfect pose that Funky does in the hammock that literally, I am of the mind that when he does it, he's dreaming of pooping. There's a cat food out that's supposed to reduce cat allergies, but it only works if the human's particular issue with cats is the one it treats. We had to feed our old dog some kind of fish-based food because any other meat irritated her skin. Probably the same, allergic to chicken and beef. Luckily, the fish stuff was cheaper. Oh, now that's nice. Even if it smelled awful. Yeah, but we do love savings. We do love savings. And yay for pizza. I think it's a Purina one. Really? Really, really? I'm gonna see if I can sneak and get this photo. God damn it, why did you undo it? Don't give me that face, you do look like you're dreaming of pooping. Oh my god, you're no fun. I hate you. You're no fun at all. Fucking serious cat over here. Don't worry, lovely. We're gonna get to eating you in just a moment. I'm actually gonna check to see how long I need to do the ginger snaps for. So I think those I get to roll by hand. Let's see. I have to reduce the temperature though. Fuck. How many cookies are you yielding? Oof, I might be doing that for a while. Yeah, I am gonna stop after this one and make some eggs to go with rice and just hang out for a little bit. Well, my cat loves bread. He steals my buns when I don't look, even if they don't have any butter on. Well, this song sounds fun. What is this? As I said that, it was like, but what if we were more fun? Oh, this song sounds really fun. And there's a research group somewhere working on a vaccine for the cat that was showing promise. We did figure out that a former cat of mine wanted her salmon raw. Sweetbread. Oh, do they steal Hawaiian rolls? I haven't talked about it much, but yeah, we do still have the thing up for raising money for charity water. So if you want to get any last minute donations in, I did just bump it up a little bit just to give like a little bit of space. But I can't believe. Oh, I don't need this part. How much money we've raised for charity water. And I want to say thank you again to the community for pulling up so hard for it. Honestly, this whole playlist has been neat. Which one is it? This is a homebrew. I made this playlist. I actually made the first hour and a half of this playlist, and I've kind of been letting Spotify roll with it. So yeah, this is a playlist I made called Weeb Hours Who Up. And I'm letting Spotify kind of curate based off of that. And so there's a few things that are brand new that like as they're coming in, I'm just tossing them into playlists. Well, of course you have neat taste. Oh, shush. Shush. I didn't want to bake to video game soundtracks. I had determined that last night. I was like, I don't really want to bake to like Chrono Trigger or something like Sonic Mania. I really just want like some actual music. And then like the little angel on my shoulder is like, but you know, Vanessa, you can't save that video because it'll get you a DMCA strike. And the devil was like, girl, fuck that DMCA, live your best life. And that's what I listened to. So that means I'll probably have to delete the video, which is why I was telling people, if you got pieces you like, make sure you clip that shit, because this might get yeeted into the void. I can't wait to see how this whole VOD is fucking muted. Let's see here. So I may have goofed a little bit. I forgot to put the timer on. I'm glad I looked over though. They're not done yet. Can't wait for Shadow the Hedgehog with a gun. Dear God. And 0 fucks were given. Correct. Accurate. Oh yeah, I got a parent. I demand sashimi. Ooh. I got that. Can you get DMCA'd from clips? I don't recall, honestly. I don't recall. She didn't want boiled, fried, or baked, no matter how much begged during the cooking. She just wanted straight up fish. She's like, no, give it to me now. The way you have it now is how I want it. Whatever you're about to do, don't season it. Don't add anything additional. Just give me the fish. Okay, you get DMCA from clips. I'm willing to still go through it and stuff though. Like, I'll see how much of it got muted. But I expect a good chunk of it will. I'm pretty sure a good chunk of it will. Graham, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we please do some hype in chat for the 5-month resub? How are you? I hope you're well. Jemison got clipped singing the Mario thing while doing a jumping puzzle and control, and the clip got... I need Nintendo to find some business. Like, dear God. Because that's not a Warner Brothers one. That's a fucking Nintendo one. Holy shit. Oh, does that mean I should be terrified for Retro Month? Since the 3 contenders, the 3 top contenders that we have are all fucking Nintendo games. Oh, fuck me running. Alright, how are you today? I'm doing good. We're baking cookies, and I'm trying to keep an eye on these cookies that I forgot to put a timer for. Have you played 14 before? I have. I'm not very far in it, but I do enjoy the little bit I've played. Although, given the whole sad puppy shit, it may have well been Hate Stalkers. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Amon, as they say, nom. Which data center? Oh, I'm on several. I'm on several because I know that I'm on Cactar. I know that I am on whatever one's really popular that I can't think of, because of course I can't. There's a few that I'm hanging out on. I have like 3 or 4. I know that I'm on the designated gay server. I'm on a designated gay server. Y'all, I really just want to make eggs so I can eat this rice. I'm on the gay server. What is it, Crystal? Is Crystal one? Okay. Songs that do shit like that literally make my ass itch. It make my ass itch. I hate when the first 45 seconds of your track is fucking quiet. Why? Fucking why? If you're on any in Crystal, we'll be able to do stuff together. I know I'm on one in Crystal at least. Cellar. It's not Cellar. It's not Cellar. I'd have a go look. Those are about done. I want them to brown on the edges a little bit more. Curl. Yes, I'm on Curl. I am for sure on that one. I know that much. Am I on Gilgamesh? I think I'm on Gilgamesh too. I'd have to look. I've forgotten because I always just wind up making characters and rolling monks. I just roll monks. I take that back. I have a black mage too. I have a monk, I have a black mage. I tried to convince myself, hey, you can play something else. No, I play monks and black mages. I play monks and black mages. So if you play a Nintendo game with the sound on, they DMCA you. That's what I was saying, Go-Regard. I looked and I was like, ah, shit. That means my November month is going to be something I can't upload at fucking all. Black mage represent. I need them to change the acronym, though. Because when I see people casually talking online about their BLMs, I'm always like, this doesn't make sense. And I have to play it back and I'm like, that's not Black Lives Matter, that's a black mage. That's not Black Lives Matter, that's a black mage. Every time. All the time. Dark Knight is pretty nice, not gonna lie. I was thinking about trying one. That was probably the next thing I was thinking about. I just always type out Black Mage because it's just 2 words. I'm new and on Primal Excalibur. Isn't that one of the servers that was overloaded that got free space because they spread everyone out? I mean, BM if kind of iffy too. Going on those forums and seeing people talk about how they have a great Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Juve and just say type Black Mage. Or like BOK Mage. Figure something out. Dear God, these are all awful. I'm also on Primal Excalibur. I was gonna say, I feel like Excalibur's a popular one. Just fucking type Black Mage. It's fine. You'll be fine. I think my favorite thing about these is the texture. Like, the biggest thing I liked about Panera's pumpkin cookies is that they could be super soft, but also I wanted more pumpkin flavor and less icing, because of course I did. Of course I fucking did. Then again, life after working at Panera is very interesting, to say the fucking least. How long are these cooks? 10 minutes also? Cool. And the lighting is starting to adjust over the day, because now this side of me is like super dark. A healthy colon is a happy colon. Oh, hold on a second. What's going on here? The BLM thing is definitely tripped me up at first. I started a month ago. White, this is what I'm saying. Like, Black Lives Matter. White? No, it's not white. This is a black mage. This is a white mage. Oh, yeah, we love a healthy... God damn it. I'm going to talk about healthy colons now. Alright, so after this wave of cookies, I am going to swap a little bit. Because like I said, I want to eat some food and kind of hang out. And then I'll put on the ginger snaps. Because that'll probably be 3 or 4 batches. So it'll take me about 30 to 40 minutes. And it's only 1:30. Oh my god, I finally sprayed it and landed it on the first fucking attempt. Jeez Louise. I think I need some sleep. Have a good day, everyone. You too, Ara. Have a good rest of your day. Yo, that spray smells kind of good. I just realized I was like, ooh, that smells like butter. Hold on. If I recall correctly, there was no real explanation. Wait, what was there for an explanation for? Are you talking about the Nintendo thing? Oh my god, are we doing this again? Simon! Simon McStinky Facts, come here. Hey, stinky boy, why you cry? Why you scrim? Why? Are you good? You just want scrim? Yeah, he got up and walked away from me. Do you hear him, Dimples? My god damn! He has words. He's got so much. He has a lot to talk about. Little turd. He got scrims. Walk away from me while screaming. The disrespect being issued. Can you please? There we go. Can you please? There we go. We're on the last batch of this. I might be making the frosting after stream. Because I do want to still end at 3. But I also want to eat. And I'm sorry, but the eating overrules the streaming. Or the making of everything. Ooh, that's going to be too big. But I'm not going to split it, so there. Oh, it fixed itself. How wonderful. Oh no, it's a baby cookie. We have a baby cookie. Do we have a baby cookie? Or do we have a supplement? Yeah, you're supplemented now. His words are truly inspirational, like mother, like son. Wow, Oro. Fucking wow. Not you came for me like this. Fucking wow-wee. You trying to say I scream a lot? You trying to say I complain too much? What's that supposed to mean, Oro? Explain yourself. Nah, I don't fucking care. We joke about that all the time. How Paul gets Funky Cat, and then I get Simon Cat, because the personalities match up correctly. There we go. Look at that. An almost clean run. Like, oh, I want to listen to this song. Let me just skip 3 hours, 41 minutes into this stream on Twitch instead of any other way. Not happening. Yeah. I mean, I have not noticed you having an issue with speaking your mind. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Put on the timer this time, guys. Yeah, that's my adjustment for that. Perfect. And now, let's do this. I mean, I had a cookie earlier. I didn't need approval. But it is tasty. They do say that our fur children pick up our habits and behaviors. Yeah, but I don't eat things I shouldn't and then go puke it up. That's the only thing. Once again, I'll look over at chat here in just a moment. I'm just trying to get stuff cleaned. I might actually, while this is cooking, make some eggs. Actually, might be right. That was a lot. Looks at my cuddlies, scaredy cats. Oh no, I gave them anxiety. Oh no. They don't still eat carpet, do they? No, they don't, Empress. Kitty needs a higher constitution roll. I just the complaints. Alrighty. So, let's swap here. I'm trying to see, maybe I should put... Not really a whole lot I can do here without turning on the light. It's just gonna wash everything out and be terrible. But I'm gonna put on some eggs. I'm gonna put on some eggs while this is cooking. I think it should be good to get that out quickly. I have to remember not to use that camera. Annoying. Put my step stool away. Suffering from a perpetual case of short. Watch my cat eat whenever I eat. Ah, yes, look at our bellies. You eating good. That's all. You're just eating good. What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for. Alright, so let's do a few things. First, let's wipe the floor from all the times I missed with the baking spray. Now I'm just gonna have to fucking mop. This is probably due for mopping anyway. Like I said previously, we do have one more thing we're making. I just made the dough ahead of time. So this is dough that has been sitting in the fridge, chilled for about 48 hours, I want to say at this point. You don't have to chill it that long. You can chill it up to 96 hours. Ooh. But yeah, our ginger snap dough is ready to rock and roll. Woo! She's stiff. I'm gonna have to get like the scooper. But that's why I'm pulling it out early. So that we can kind of get it to soften up some. Because yeah, that's a stiff fucking dough. Let me see here. Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. I'm testing something. once you work it in your hands... Okay, yeah, this is very workable. I'm gonna let that sit out for a little bit. We're gonna enjoy our some food while it gets a little bit more warmed up. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have a question for people. How do y'all eat y'all eggs? We haven't done that. How do y'all eat y'all eggs? Because I'm about to make scrambled eggs. Yeah. Fucking shit. That's where it was. There we go. Ideally scrambled with onions and maybe a bit of cheese. Ooh. I was thinking about adding some chorizo. I was actually debating on that. Gonna do some of this. And then we're gonna do some of this. It is... Oh my god. Yeah, I'll do 3. I'll do 3. Scrambled usually with some Valentina hot sauce. Sunny side up mostly. Ooh, a sunny side up fan. I like that. Chorizo is a heavenly creation. I got some from the store finally. That's the one thing we've been looking for a little bit that we couldn't find. And I finally found a place that has good pork and beef chorizo, like 2 separate things. But we can't find any place that sells like spicy chorizo, so we're still missing that. Vaz Valentina is so good with eggs. Over easy or sunny side up eggs are good, but I love eggs scrambled in chorizo. Yeah, I'm debating on it. Although that would be a little bit more time than what I want to spend, to be perfectly honest. So I'm just going to tolerate having just straight up eggs with cheese. A little bit of cheese. I don't get it, but I love it. I mean, if it works, right? You go with it. One that I found that worked randomly out of nowhere, I like eating my pancakes with honey more than I do with syrup. I still like syrup, but if I have to choose, I would rather have honey. Interesting things. That's amazing. Ooh! I could chop up some chives and make some burritos. I do have tortillas. I do have tortillas on deck. I think I have chives on deck too. I think they're fresh. Like super fresh. Speaking of honey, I got a jar of Ivy's full ginger honey and I'm in love with it. Oh, what's that? I like eating churros with honey. I do too. Hey, Miss Face. I enjoy churros with honey as well. I think a lot of desserts are better with honey, just in general. And then a lot of things that take other types of stuff, try it with honey just once. Fried chicken with honey, my god. Fried chicken with honey is amazing. Let me get this. Oh hey, remember that little bit of butter we had left over? You know, this much butter left over? Now that butter is used. And I have officially used all the butter for today. Fucking bless. Chorizo, which is I didn't figure out later in life, I was allergic to pork. Oh, they have beef chorizo. They have beef chorizo though, and it's pretty tasty too. It is admittedly pretty heckin' dang good. can't grab that yet. I tried to grab it prematurely, and I learned very quickly that I was doing exactly that. If you have the patience to make it yourself, you can make it with any other meat. Oh, I didn't know that. Honey makes the world go round. I love honey. I love honey. I love all the mixed signals too about whether or not it's healthy for you or not. And I'm like, I don't really give a shit anymore. It tastes better than most other fucking shit that you add to things. I made some chicken and turkey chorizo homemade. It doesn't always hit the same, but it's still pretty damn good. Really? What does that require you to even have to do stuff like that? Like, I feel like that's a lot. Actually, here's the power play. And I am 100% talking to my cookies. Because right now they're still so hot that they need to set. But I also want to make space so I can make my eggs. So I'm reconfiguring things so I can move this and make space for myself. And this is going to be perfect too because I gotta let the oven get back down to 350. And so while I'm hanging out and eating with y'all, that'll let the oven kind of drop 25 degrees and then we can start working on this. It's a lot of different Mexican spices. Really? It's time for porridge. I'm making eggs. I'm literally about to start making eggs so I can have it with my rice and hang out with y'all and eat a little bit. So yeah, obviously again, I'm not going to be looking at the screen at the moment because I am in the process of making food. Because food is things that we need. It's not going yet. So let's grab a little bit of rice. Okay. The rest of that I will store in a moment. Oh, you motherfucker. No, we're good. We're good. Ooh, it's time for us to get some new non-sticks. Looks like. It's definitely time for new non-sticks. Holy shit. Like, I understand and accept that I'm an impatient cook, but this is like badly sticking. Even though I buttered you up and everything. Oh shit. Oh, we're good. We're good. Damn, yeah, that's not God damn it. That's fine. I actually have a ton of food in there right now, so that works beautifully. Alright. Let's hang out for a little bit. So since we talk about food, y'all have eaten since y'all been watching me, right? Let's see. Then I need the actual snack food in here. Definitely going to get my ass to do the grocery run after stream's done though. Too hyped about leaving my onions and bell peppers out on the counter for something. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can leave those out. There are certain cases where there are exceptions. Like we got some peppers recently that were in the chilled section, so we kept those chilled. Any ones though that we find that's on like the produce walls and stuff, nah, leave them out. Just leave them out. I get a lot of my honey from this vendor called the Bee Folks. They have so many types of honey. Ooh. I'm always in the market for new honey. Because, I mean, I have my store honey, but I like better stuff. Hey, Muppets. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. Then I need actual snack food. Gonna check them out because their ginger honey sounded nice. Oh, ginger honey? I fucking love ginger. It's so good. It was bound to happen. Hey, Mina. How are you? You're eating right now? I had a chicken sandwich with some tomatoes and vintage Gouda. Ooh. Now, what exactly is a vintage Gouda? Because there's like smoked Gouda, which I personally don't like, and there's regular Gouda, which I really like. I take that back. I like smoked Gouda. I don't like smoked provolone. Have you ever candied your own? Mm-mm. I was once again up until like 4 in the morning playing Wrathfinder. Oh no. But did you have fun? Did you have fun? That's the core thing. Y'all, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up real bad. Time out. I told y'all I was gonna be baking and beverages. Y'all let me do this? Alright, let's see what oolong tea I got. Oh, let's see. Let's start out with a small squeezy poo of honey. That's enough. Small squeezer of honey. I need a black tea, preferably a oolong tea. Let's see. I know I have one. It's a matter of finding it. Oh god, no, that's a green tea. I don't want that. Okay, or you can be dramatic. That's cool too. That's a green tea. What are you? Okay, so I have to use a black tea. And then I might use Impossible Girl. That should go well. So for those of you who missed it, I talked about it a little bit in Discord and on the last few streams. We are going to make a hottie toddy. If you don't know what that is, it is a hot kind of herbal whiskey beverage. Oftentimes made with just hot water, clove, a cinnamon stick, and then your favorite whiskey, scotch, or bourbon. Please use a whiskey because the idea of using a scotch in this makes me want to cry. I'm going to be using a black tea instead. You can make it with hot water, but also you can make it with tea. I prefer making it with tea. It's a little bit more of an interesting flavor palette than just hot water with lemon and honey. And then ideally you want to garnish it with something like a small lemon slice, a circle. And then adding just a spot, if you don't have the lemon slice. Hi, it's me, I forgot lemons. Of lemon juice. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this going. Our tea is set. I'm going to add the lemon juice first just to make sure I don't over pour. I've had some really nice aged Gouda. Ooh. Just a touch. Like that literally is like the smallest pour. Is all I need. And then we're going to go ahead and pour our water that we've had ready. And you can see I didn't pour it all the way. There's a little bit more space, or actually let me point this way. A little bit more space in the mug. That's because, I'm gonna do a little bit more. We're gonna let this dissolve and mix together. And then we're gonna add some whiskey. So let that do its thing. Do I have cinnamon sticks? I think I do. Now I usually don't use them because cinnamon sticks are expensive as fuck. You can also garnish it with something like star anise. If you're not familiar with star anise, it's very much like a licorice style of flavoring. Alright. I think I got rid of them because they were super dry. So that's fine. Stop asking me to restart my computer. It's not gonna happen. Do you ever whisk the... Shut up. Oh my god, Ghost Song. Haven't heard that in ages. Anise is usually in chai, right? Yes! Yes it is. It's also really pretty to look at. It's really pretty to look at in a drink. The last time I went to a con, which was C2E2, I had a really nice old fashioned that had star anise in it as a garnish as part of the drink, and it was fucking fantastic. And then we're gonna use our good old trusty friend, Templeton Rye. And unlike one certain Food Network person, I added an actual shot. I actually did like slightly under a shot since this is a smaller mug. You know who I'm talking about. I can't think of her name. Talking about one shot of vodka, pouring it with no port, girl. You trying to get people killed. No. Was it 2 shots or was it 1? I thought she said, no, she said 2 shots. But the way that she poured it, that first big like break in pouring, she should have stopped. Let's see how we did. Let's see how we did. Sandra Lee, thank you. Oh man, that tastes like fall. Woo! That's tasty. That's tasty. And I don't even have my garnishes. That Lay's liver has mussels. That's right there with Paula Deen's use of butter. Like, y'all have heard me talk about it. I love a good thing of butter. I love flavoring my food 100%. I can't fuck with Paula Deen. She's trying to get you killed. She's actually trying to get you killed. Now you make me want to go out and get some whiskey to make a hottie toddy. Hey, it's a good, nice, cozy Saturday for it. I think the temperature here is also like a smooth 65 degrees. Let me check. Oh my god, the number of notifications I have. I just want to check the temperature. That's all. That's it. What is this? Make 2, please? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. I lied to you. It is currently 57 degrees. No wonder this hitting just right. Oh no, it updated. It's 64 degrees. Still hitting just right. It's a good day for a hottie toddy. Man, that's hitting real good. I need my heated blanket. I stand a heated blanket. Tea sipping weather. Tea with whiskey sipping weather. I was removing my tea bag. I don't want to overstate. This is nice. I like starting this stream early. This feels good. Closing out with one more recipe and a cocktail. Might add a little bit more lemon juice. I want a little bit more tartness there. But now I have to think about what I want to make the next time. I might be able to do like a spiked hot cocoa. Oh, spiked hot cocoa is easy. That's just like hot chocolate and Bailey's. That being said, it is delicious, regardless. And I don't know what's planned, but I can't be arsed to change it right now because I want to eat. Eat and have a little bit of tea. And I'm going to add a little bit more lemon. And it's also like an excuse to have something besides wine. Oh God, when we get into the house, I'm going to have a whole bartending setup. I just realized that. I'm probably going to have a whole bartending setup. Can I help you? Is there a reason you're being stinky in the kitchen? There's not, is there? You can exit. Yeah, leave. It's from Jet Set Radio. Ah. I don't know why it adds in video game OSTs with it. Like, this freaking playlist has nothing to do with OSTs. Also, I've never played Jet Set Radio, so I wouldn't know that. Isn't it supposed to be getting some type of like spiritual successor or a remake? I think it's more like a spiritual successor. Oh, Jet Set Radio is so good. I know what the whole premise of it is. I'm very aware of what you're doing in it. I've just never played it. I just never had it. I want more lemon juice. I prefer the second Jet Set Radio game to the first, but the first is okay. The gameplay has not aged great, but everything about it is really good. The only Jet Set I played is Jet Set Radio Future on the original Xbox, and it was pretty fun. See, I'm aware of the games. I just never played them. Also, I didn't get into an Xbox system until 360, so that's why I missed it. I prefer Future to the original, but I love both. Own both soundtracks on CD. Nice! Oh my gosh. I need Square to stop playing with my emotions and give me the Final Fantasy VII Remake OST on vinyl. Like, I need it. And y'all playing with me. You're playing in my fucking face. Let's see what we got. Why didn't my alert show on the screen? That's fine. I at least heard it. LOA, thank you so much for the resub for 2 months. I appreciate you. Can we please do some hype in chat for the resub? I hope you're having a good day. Alright, there we go, that's answered. I kind of want to start collecting vinyls, that would be a great first one. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VII OST is just really strong. So, me and dude who did the RPG panel yesterday, Bowie the Hero, had a really, really long and like almost intimate discussion about the Final Fantasy VII Remake OST and how it is arguably one of the best OSTs because of how well it took everything from the original and then either remixed it or updated it, just in general. And how well it really integrated like all of those different beats and harmonies and melodies into new tracks. Yeah. The Final Fantasy VII Remake OST goes hard. And all the new tracks that go with it are brand spanking new. They really, really fit well, like they've been there all along. Just stuffing food into my mouth too. Golden Dragon sushi roll. What's in your sushi roll? What's in your sushi roll? Yes, like it's still so true to the original, but it sounds so fresh and modern. Yes, exactly. And for all the people who are walking around just being like, oh, well, it's not the same thing and it feels different. Well, yes, that's the point. They are literally just redoing the entire game. They're just redoing the entire game. And that's okay. And I support that. Because I feel like if there's going to be a game that can be redone top to bottom, Final Fantasy VII is a good candidate. I get it, it's nostalgia, and you loved it growing up, blah, 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 blah. I have the original Black Label on my shelf, baby. I understand completely. But it needs that update. Grabbed me and shook me when it dropped during the fight. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what Bowie had pointed out too was like one of the more interesting aspects of it specifically was how it took things like the Airbuster fight. This was a great example. And you heard beats and notes from the Airbuster fight. Hey, no, don't do that. What are you doing? Anyway, it took beats and notes from the Airbuster fight and it just intertwined it in all the music up until the Airbuster fight. And then when you got there, it was the track you were looking for and it's like, let's fucking go. I'm here to fight, bitches. Sorry, I'm yelling at the cat. Final Fantasy VII was definitely a PS1 RPG that needed technology upgrades. The original just does not look good. It doesn't look good. It plays well, but it doesn't look good. And I will always say this every fucking time. The story in the original 7 is trash. The story in the original 7 is trash. Yes, I know it's your favorite RPG. Yes, I know it's your first RPG. Yes, I know it was critical and just very pivotal for its time. But it's okay in 2021 to look back at that game in 1997 and go, this story is turds. This story is fucking turds. Like, it's turds. You gotta deal with it. It's riddled with plot holes. It makes little to no sense. The character development is kinda there. No. It's turds. It's okay to say that. You can also love something while being critical of it. Always. Also, can I tell you, I used that emote in a chat like 3 nights ago and saw it had the skeleton head on it and I literally screamed. And I was like, I love this. How we're in 2021 and people don't realize that is beyond me. The game was made in 1997. We're not saying that if you liked it, you're the worst person ever. We're just saying it was a game that was made in 1997. That's it. It's wild to me by contrast how Breath of Fire 3 is like preserved in amber. Breath of Fire 3, Chrono Trigger. Like those are doing fantastic. But I also think that's because they're not 3D. They're not 3D. Additionally, the writing is much better, and it's much more interesting. It's well put together, well thought out, and they have systems in place that they stand the test of time. A turn-based RPG that uses a system like Chrono Trigger, or like even the old school Final Fantasies, Breath of Fire, Star Ocean, you're not gonna implement those and be like, oh no, this is gonna be terrible. Those systems are always gonna be fine. Where's my Legend of Dragoon remaster? Also, Aaron, I think it was you that got me into Legend of Dragoon, isn't it? I think you're the one who introduced that game to me. I'm almost certain it was you. So for y'all who were very hyped about my knowledge of Legend of Dragoon, that dude KO Dragoon, he's why I know about that. He introduced it to me while we were in college together. Where is my shit? There we go. Alright, let's get this last wave going. The cutscenes were so good. I really like a lot of the stuff. Oh my god, Tails was just on there. A lot of the stuff that the game just has to offer, period. Alright, let's go ahead and see how... Ooh, this is still kind of tough. This isn't because I needed it already. I probably should have let this out when I first started the stream, but I don't think I had enough space. Okay, it's gonna be about the same thing that I did before. So what we're gonna do is gonna use our trusty scooper friend here, and we're gonna make cookie dough balls. My kingdom for a retranslation of Breath of Fire 1 and 2, if not like updates, because they did get stiffed. Let's see. Started playing Final Fantasy 13 again, and it makes me appreciate the combat all over again and how they improved on it in Final Fantasy 7 Remake. And see, 13 is like one of my least liked games. Someone tried to make an argument, and hey, Shingetsu, someone tried to make an argument that if you like Tales of Arise, you like Final Fantasy 13, and I feel like that's super duper disingenuous, because it's like, yeah, but the reasons that people don't like 13 is specifically because it wasn't just kind of a walk away from the Final Fantasy formulas, and note I said formulas plural, that was working. It's because of the fact that the whole package in general, people didn't like it. I didn't like the story. I didn't care about the characters. I didn't like the fact that I was on rails the entire fucking game. Like, I was on rails the entire game. I didn't get anything open world until I got to the point where I was fighting those fucking adamantoises. Which is some bullshit. IMO. It's some fucking garbage. And, the battle system was not bad. The paradigm system made a lot of sense. I absolutely love 13 and Arise, but no. Hard, firm, and strong, no. And see, and that's what I'm saying too. Like, Hope from Final Fantasy 13, don't get me started. 13 has too few genuinely likable characters, and it doesn't give you enough freedom. And the thing is, this isn't to say that people who like 13 are wrong. That's not the point that I'm trying to get out there when I talk about this stuff. It's that when people didn't like 13, they had a lot of really good and valid reasons for why they didn't like 13. But the people who love 13, they had their reasons for loving 13. But to say that the two are similar, Tales of Arise and Final Fantasy 13, I hope that's just a bad meme that didn't make it, because that's patently fucking false. Alright, we can work with this. Is that about 2 inches? Yeah, it is. Perfection. I'm getting my arm day in with this shit. Let me add a little bit more to that. I love 13, but the criticisms are absolutely 1000% valid. And I think a lot of people get into that kind of mindset where if you criticize something they like, that means that, like, you're a terrible person for liking it. And it's like, no, it's just I have my reasons for not liking it. I have my reasons for not liking it. Coming into 13 after having the full knowledge of Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2, and 12, it just, for me, it was already set up for failure. For me, it was already set up for failure. And I haven't played 15 yet, but then 7 Remake kind of took all those tools, all those graphics, all those different battle systems, and rolled them all in a fashion that was very, very appealing. It's really, really hard to make a big game and have it all be good, so people should be comfortable when games are only partially successful. Yes, for me, the story wasn't cohesive at all. Some of the characters were alright, but they probably some of my least favorite characters. Hey, Pupcaster, welcome on in. I like that it was railroaded story and cutscenes, but it was my first ever Final Fantasy. See, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. This is my first ever Final Fantasy game as well, so I didn't really have any expectations either. Exactly. Exactly. So that's why I say it's unfair for people like me, who have done all that beforehand, to look at people like you, Shingetsu, and be like, you like 13, you're wrong. I can't expect you to have the same experiences that I did. And if that's your first one, and that's what you walked into and you enjoyed it, then fucking fantastic. I'm glad you got your money's worth. also, there's a conversation to be had about how some people want the games on rails like that. Because, you know, some of us don't have all that time. Or it's our first time going into something like this and we want to make sure we have a fully fleshed out understanding. It was weird energy to see that comment. I was like, think you're stretching real hard for that reach there, friend. Ooh. Valid honesty, the story gets so convoluted. I saw the corridors and was like, wow, I don't have to worry about getting lost. There it is. That's why people like games on rails. There it is. How could you like something that's on rails? Because sometimes I don't want to explore for the next 3 hours to figure out that I was supposed to go straight all along. That was me last night in Sonic Colors, when it threw me on a pathing that made me actually repeat a whole fucking section I did, and then when I got back to the top, I was like, I already did this on the top level though. Why did you make me walk back through this all over? I never finished 9, sadly, and I never played 12. I honestly forgot 12 was ever made. 12 is a really outlandish one, too. 12 is one of my favorites, but it really stands out from everybody else. 15 was like that somewhat, only when they tried to retcon the story after the fact with so many DLC. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Whew! I am for real getting my arm day in. Y'all. Cold dough is hard. Let's see. I tried 12 for a few hours, but it never really grabbed me. See, I really like the story and the aesthetic of 12. But I also like Victorian style architecture. I also like kind of that grungy with a spot of color aesthetic. And so that grabbed me immediately. Breath of the Wild being the only Zelda I've directly played and haven't finished is a direct result of the fact that it's too damn open for me to actually play. 15 is so weird for me because I adore the gameplay and its visuals, but I was disappointed in the story. We were talking about that too, Bowie and I, how, actually he said it on the panel, how a lot of people look at RPGs and they just kind of lump it into this immediate category of, oh, you mean story games. And there's more to RPGs though than story. The gameplay makes a huge difference. The actual engagement of the characters makes a huge difference. The way that things progress makes a huge difference. It's not just games with story. And there are also plenty of platformers and adventure games that have story. I mean, Ratchet and Clank is right there. I get a bit overwhelmed about the open world. Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition came with the PS collection for the PS5, right? Shit, I don't know. For how long I've had my PS5 for like a month, and I'm pretty sure I have not touched nearly as much stuff as I should have. Very excited to see how 16 is going to turn out. I hope that the leak that Final Fantasy 9 is getting a remaster is true. I hope that that's true. Whew, y'all. I ain't gonna get through all these on stream. I didn't expect to have to fucking be in here talking about doing curls. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, part of the huge NVIDIA leak was implying that they had this huge list of games that are supposed to be coming out, getting remastered, and all this other shit. And people were like, oh, that's not accurate. And now, like, a lot of the list is slowly but surely being confirmed. So the next one in queue is Final Fantasy 9. Next one in queue is Final Fantasy 9 getting a remaster. So they're already doing, like, the journalism to figure out, oh, well, does that mean it's going to delay the second piece of Final Fantasy 7? It's already been confirmed that it won't. Is that going to mess up something like production of Final Fantasy 16? It won't. So I'm hoping that that's true. I'm hoping that that's true because I will grab that in a heartbeat. Hey, Reward! How are you? Yes, but where have you scheduled the Demon Souls stream? The number of people that when I said I got my PS5 pulled up and was like, so when you doing Demon Souls co-op? And I'm like, now wait just a goddamn second. Now you hold the entire fuck up. Especially considering I gotta do Old Hunters starting next week. I gotta move my PS4 back into my room. My god, these are like so perfectly round. Ooh, that one's kind of, that had a hard spot in it. Time out. I'm trying to soften that up. There we go. I mean, aren't they gonna remake all the Final Fantasies in order probably? I have no idea. They can keep 8 though. Y'all already know how I feel about that. And I have that on the schedule because I said I'd play it. friend. What's going on here? You gonna be okay? You need just a little bit more love? Stranger Paradise looks ridiculous. I can't wait. I'm doing alright. Had my first good night's sleep in almost a month, and I've been wondering why I'm so out of focus lately. Is it because you're lacking sleep, perhaps? Is the lack of sleep a factor in the lack of focus? Whew. I ate enough to know that I only needed to experience it once. I made it a milestone, Jeff, and everyone went for it, so now I have to play 8 on stream, and I'm not very pleased about it. I take that back. It's not that deep, but I just don't care for 8 like at all. And people are like, it's my favorite, and I'm like, I fucking can't stand it. I hope you read Squall for Filth. Joke's on you, I already read Squall for Filth because he's boring, he's uninteresting, he's emo for no reason whatsoever that's fucking valid, and the only reason he stands in the story is so that Renoa can have someone to latch onto. He literally offers 0 fucking value. None. You could take him out the story and the story would still proceed. Unimpeded. Story should have been focused on Laguna. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Why? Renoa is 200% more interesting than him. Everyone's more interesting than him. The fucking poo-poo secret card is more interesting than him. Yeah, Laguna is best boy. Laguna was goated. Why the fuck we didn't make a story about him? Hello? God damn. Also, hey, Mr. D. I once say a short synopsis for the game, and when I told you I cringed at the plot, it explains why I couldn't finish it. 7 and 8 both suffer from that really bad. Oh my god, I love cookies. We do too at the Wine Cellar. Welcome on in. How are you? Let's see. Jack has to defeat Chaos in a high fashion design shirt so that the Wonderland game is true Final Fantasy game. Oh dear god. Renoa, Angela, dog cannon attack. Well, yeah, Angelo. You're talking about Angelo. I was like, Angelo? Who? You mean Angelo? But yeah, And I think, too, the whole thing with Squall specifically was exacerbated by the fact that there were characters surrounding him that had personalities that were trying so hard to mesh with him, and he just actively was like, no. 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 I don't want to. Bro, why? No. Squall, dance with me. No. Hey, Squall, you want some hot dogs? No. Squall, you coming to class today? No. Hey, can you help me with this problem I'm having? No. Like, just shut the fuck up, dude. Edgy for no reason. The worst part is that I can almost understand the angle they wanted to go with Squall, but they wrote it in such a nasty, hard-ass way. Again, here's some... Now. That's all it feels like. Now. Now. Alright, so we're gonna see if these are gonna do okay. This is my first time actually chilling dough before I use it. So, like, it's a little bit more solid to work with, but I want to see how they bake. I definitely gotta keep the timer on for this one. And let's do this. No. Maybe? Yes. It's not nah, it's whatever. You not wrong. I want hot dogs. Mean it. Go forth and get a hot dog. You deserve one. So Squall is just an upset 3-year-old. Look. If you've never seen Final Fantasy VIII, you'll see it in possibly December? After Chrono Trigger. We're not canceling Chrono Trigger ever. It will be after Chrono Trigger. What they wanted, someone with trust issues and trauma that has trouble opening up to people. What we got. Someone who literally cannot open up even a little. Open up! If you got more than 3 words of dialogue from the man, it was a miracle. One Shadow the Hedgehog, that is... Give me 1 second, Mina. Because I have it all scheduled out. I have it all scheduled out. Give me 1 moment. Okay. Based on the current schedule, for the month of October, we're gonna have, I can just, well no, let me actually do this. October, I'll talk about a little bit. November, we're gonna do a retro game. December is Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VIII. And Raina, thank you so much for the host. And then January is Half-Life Alice and the Shadow of the Hedgehog. I think that's correct. I think that's correct. Yeah, I just looked at my schedule. I literally, if I don't plan my schedule out like 6 months in advance, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Did y'all hear all that? Did the captioner pick it up at least? Okay, you were doing good for a little bit, but this is not, no. You're never gonna play that again. You're never gonna play that again. So yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog should be January. Also, maybe it's just me, but Sid in Final Fantasy VIII reminds me a lot of Robin Williams. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. The worst crime that Final Fantasy VIII committed was not letting you play Edea. Owl the Hedge. I don't like Vaughn, but to give him the benefit of the doubt, at least he had hopes and dreams. Squall's like Vaughn from 12, but knowing and could do without. See, I didn't mind Vaughn because Vaughn was young, and I feel like the way that they wrote him reflected that, which was really interesting in comparison and contrast to someone like Pinello, who is the same age, but responded to a lot of that stuff much, much differently. What are we making now? I am finishing up my ginger snaps, because I made this dough a couple nights ago, Cypher, and now I'm going to actually start molding them and shaping them up and stuff and getting them in the oven. Oh, hang on. I have to put this on pause for a second. I messed up. You're only at 4 minutes. Chat, remember 4 minutes. Remember 4 minutes. I know why this looks weird. Gender snaps. Bro, don't make me restart my playlist. Fucking weirdos. I know why these look weird. I'm not done with them. They need a good pressing. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. The most ninja dip outs of sneezing. You guys have 4 minutes, chat. I was sitting there looking at it, I was like, man, this doesn't look right. I hadn't pressed them. I'm a silly panda bear. I need to press them. Didn't Vaughn get added in because they did a survey or something and it turned out that they didn't like 30-plus-year-old folks as a pro tag? I think so. I'm here. But yeah, Vaughn's personality, I think, matched him really well because he was also supposed to be like a smooth, like, I think 17, maybe 19 or so. But it was interesting because Vaughn just kind of kept that naivety amongst about him. But then Pinello like got, thank you so much. But then Pinello got like kind of dark, to be perfectly honest. She got kind of dark there for a little bit, getting into her stuff. And then Ash had the naivety too, because she's supposed to be like Miss Princess and whatever. And just didn't understand how the world worked around her. Which makes sense, considering, you know, she was in a place of status, so she didn't have to know that stuff. At the time I played 12, I couldn't stand characters like Vaughn or Pinello. I rewatched while someone else played, and I don't know why I ever hated Pinello, and Vaughn is still pretty meh. Yeah, Vaughn very much is there to be your reminder that they're young. That's his whole purpose. Pinello, though, as she like progresses through the story, she gets real aged real fast. I was about to fucking hit next. I was gonna say, if this doesn't turn into something weeby, I'm gonna get upset. Ash also got into a revenge arc that was interesting. Yes. So I think some of the stuff they did in 12 was really unique and interesting. And then, of course, you know, you had Sid and Fran. Whew. These cookies fighting, boy. You had Sid and Fran doing their thing. That whole first batch, I'm gonna have to redo. I know what's wrong with this picture. I know exactly what's wrong with this picture. I got so caught up in talking and stuff that I skipped 2 steps. The first one being the press, or actually the second one being the press. The first one being, I'm supposed to roll these in sugar. But that's fine, because I have an experiment idea for those now. I have an experiment idea for those that did not get rolled in sugar. That should be plenty. You said something about 4 minutes. Yes, it was how much time these cookies had already cooked. I already got it taken care of, but thank you. I appreciate that, Empress. I have an idea for those that did not get rolled in sugar. And it might be good, it might not, but we'll see. Fran is great, but I wish 12 didn't do the let's sexualize a black woman thing. Yeah, the Fran bunny people thing I have multiple problems with because A, why does a brown person have to be an animal? B, why is she an animal that is an expert archer that is like about 3 seconds from butt ass naked? Though I can appreciate at the bare minimum, absolute bare minimum, she was sexualized visually, but throughout the entire story, no one used that against her. What are we making? Oh, hi, Joy. So I have to get people updated. We made some honey spiced cookies. Let me put them on both cameras. We started the stream with, this is like gonna be my pride and joy forever. This absolutely beautiful espresso pound cake. I'm never not gonna show off the butt of this cake. It's so perfectly colored. Oh my fucking god. And now we are making ginger snaps and forgetting steps in between. Look at that cake butt. She's a cutie. Hey, Davey. That looks so heckin' good. I'm really happy with how that cake came out. And now I'm just tired of doing arm day to get my ginger snaps. Which is the last thing we're making. Just showing butts on stream like that is no big deal. I'm gonna get TOS. It's okay. I'm ready. It's been a long time coming. I made it 4 years without DMCA and TOS. Now's my time. It's my time to shine and be a bad streamer. Cake booty. Final Fantasy XII's setting is based on parts of the Swana region, but the fact that SE decided to be Orientalist about it and make a majority of the characters white hurts. That's not surprising because as Square Enix has been called out about that multiple times, and they have made it so clear multiple times over that they just don't fucking care. Like, they've done that tons of times. Which is weird, in my opinion, if only because of the fact that they whitewashed the majority of the story, but then when it comes to things like the summons, they try to make them accurate but unique, and I'm just like, what? Ugh, I hate that. I know, it's the weirdest fucking energy. And I don't know why, but I just reminded myself that 16 had a trailer. 16 had a trailer. I just remembered that. My friends roll their eyes at me when I bring up the lack of POC in any RPG game ever, especially Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's none of us. And then when we do have us, we're bunnies, so, you know. Well, you have Saz, but that's the only one. And Saz was like the best part of 13. IMO. Suffice it to say that there's a fair reason I do have hands to throw about something Final Fantasy 14 that is directly related to what we're talking about now. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, yes, those cookies are looking much, much better. Okay, they may not have got rolled in sugar, but they at least look damn good. Because these are supposed to look like this. Now, granted, the next ones aren't going to be nearly as cracked, but I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of into the cracked. I'm kind of into the cracked. They're deceitful cookies. They look dry and cracked, but they're so soft. Alright, team, so here's my idea. Here's my idea. I'm going to coat it in a little bit of sugar, and I'm going to coat it in chai spice. Oh, and I have another thing I want to do too. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. And then, something I planned on doing anyway, we were going to do white chocolate chips in them. So I'm going to very quickly put these in while they're hot, and then I'm going to go back to rolling here. Saz's stats heavily rely on his weapons early on. Oh wait, what oh, calm out, we're talking about stats now? So the first wave of white chocolate ones I'm not going to put out because they didn't get to be done the way I wanted them to. But that's fine, because I'm still experimenting. This would have been better for what I just did if I had like the white chocolate kisses. That would be dope. Also, let's see if I want to do this play. I think I do. She's going for it! Where is my tiny whisk? Tiny whisk. So now we have chai sugar that we're going to roll them in. Yes, I like this plan already. I like this plan already. It's really fragrant, very fun. And when they're fresh out the oven, I'm going to immediately press white chocolate chips into them. Yeah, remember how I said the reason I don't cook is because I'm extra? I now want to make an eggnog cookie with chai sugar roll. I'm kind of hyped that I just thought about that. Was like, but what if we made a chai sugar roll? I might add a little bit more sugar though. It's a little bit too potent. Yeah, it's a little too potent. I'm gonna add a little bit more sugar. Hey, Dumb Tart. You can't not be extra with baking though. I mean, I already don't measure my freaking vanilla. I'm pretty sure there's someone out there who's like literally screaming when I don't do it. And I'm like, I measure based on what the ancestors tell me. Some days they tell me stop, other days they forget to tell me to stop. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. You measure vanilla with your heart? It's true. It's true. An eggnog cookie with a chai sugar roll. That sounds really good. It's okay, I never measure my vanilla either. Yeah, who has time for this shit? Measure your dry goods because it'll actually fuck your cake up and everything if you don't. Vanilla, no. No, absolutely not. Let's take this piece. Let's make that a cookie. All right. We'll be able to get one more batch in before stream ends. But I want to get all these scooped at least. And we're starting to get to the point where the dough is becoming room temperature, so it's a little bit easier to actually scoop. Vanilla is a this feels right amount kind of ingredient. Like, you do have to be a little cautious because it'll add too much liquid to your recipe if you do it. Kind of weird. That was smart bitch hours. That was smart bitch hours. Yeah. Yeah. And that means after a couple days, they're going to be even better. Because right now, the ginger is really, the ginger molasses is really mild. But after a couple days of marrying together, oh yeah, that's going to go hard. I usually just grab a tea stirring spoon and pop that in. Same with cakes that involve Baileys. I would love to make a Bailey cake. I would love to make a Bailey cake. Okay, this is way too much. Get out of here. Got him. Nope, that's too much. Off. Oh, Bailey's cake sounds good. I mean, it is Bailey's. It is indeed Bailey's. So, like, the most furious rolling is happening here. I am going to do at least one more batch regardless of whether or not I go over. Hey, check this out, Spotify. I need you to stop. Okay, we're just starting over. We're refreshing you. We're refreshing you because you've lost all sense of credibility in like the last hour. For a hot minute there, it was slapping. But then it just kind of went off the rails. It's doing that thing where it's like, what if we told you we could mix all genres together? What if I told you you shouldn't? You were so busy thinking about you could, you didn't think if you should. How's baking been going today? Donna, really fucking well. Really well. I'm super happy with what we've been doing so far. Oh shit. Hang on. Let me move these real fast, and then I'm gonna resume being on cam. I just need to move these cookies so I can get them onto the cooling rack. Oh, those cookies are nice too. Yeah, I think the next time I do this with the white chocolate, I'm gonna see if I can get white chocolate Hershey Kisses. Because I think that'll be more fun and kind of do like a thumbprint. I think that'll be tasty. Lost a slap with a slap. Well, listen, it started tripping. Like, no cap, it just started tripping. I was like, we're just gonna mix whatever in. Hey, maybe, what if you didn't do that? What if you didn't do that? Alright. We have our mixture. I thought that something crashed, and I was about to be like, oh my god, my poor children just fell. Amazing. I love that. Do I need to show off the cake butt again? I gotta head off to work, but have fun with the rest of the stream, everyone. Alright, Di, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. I hope work goes well. Oh no, that one has a butt. Whoops. I think I gotta show the cake butt again. I mean, I'm not against that. I usually lurk, but the Final Fantasy discussion pulled me right in. That's usually what happens on this channel, I notice, is that we have a lot of heavy lurkers, along with like a handful of regulars. And then there's always like that certain specific discussion that pulls up, and it's like, hold up, time out. I can contribute to this. Freeze frame. I'm here, you have sparked my interest. Hello, hi, yes. I would like to discuss this. Oh yeah, we were talking about that. We were talking about Final Fantasies, a little bit in terms of representation, but mostly in terms of like their stories and getting people involved. I specifically love that about this community, where you can just kind of hang out and then dip in where you fit in. And then you have me, the streamer, that's just like, hi, I'm involved in fucking everything. Because I have no chill and no control. But yeah, we were talking about Final Fantasies and why we didn't like certain ones. 9 is one that over time, I remember when I first played it, I didn't like 9 at all. I didn't like 9 at all. And then I played it later on in life and I liked it a lot more. And I don't know if there was just like a better understanding of what was intended to be done with the characters, or like maybe I just had a wider mindset so I had much more appreciation of it. I'm not 100% certain what happened, but I know I started out hating 9, and then at some point magically was like, no, 9's good. I like 9. Never feels like anybody expects you to have to be there constantly. Whenever someone does choose to pop in with something, folks are happy to welcome them into the conversation. Yeah, I like that about us too. Because like, I feel like there's this weird kind of dynamic and idea. Give me 1 second, I want to put these in the oven. I've got to stop this shit. Skip the step. Hang on. I can't put these in the oven yet. There's this weird kind of dynamic and idea that if you're in a community, you're expected to be there 24/7, 365. And to be perfectly frank, it's shit like that that actually keeps me from sitting in channels often. And it's no one in like particular's fault, but I've been in enough spaces where that's kind of like the mindset where I'm like, nah, fuck this. I'm not gonna feel like I have to be here like this is a fucking job. Like, I like lurking in communities, I like listening to background commentary, and then popping in on occasion when I have something to offer and then going back to my lurk. I like listening to and supporting people while I'm like working on projects or cleaning my room or doing some laundry. Fuck, I need to do some laundry. Balls, I need to do that. I still got time. I still got plenty of time. There's plenty of day. But yeah, the weirdness of people feeling like you have to be there 24/7, I'm just like, no, I'm good. And I find that it's like not just streamers who uphold that, it's viewers who do that shit too. Who are just like, oh yeah, you're not allowed to have an opinion on anything if you're not super active in here. And it's like, what? How does that work? Why? Where's the logic? Like, I can understand if you like, it's your first time in there and you say some like really overtly bigoted shit, then yeah, you can shut the fuck up. Like, go away. No one likes you. Fuck off into the sun. I never bake, but using a glass to do that is ingenious. Oh yeah, that's we call those strats. We call those easy strats. Pint glasses. They hold your beer and they flatten your cookies. They hold your beer and they flatten your cookies. But yeah, I hear stuff like this and I think I seriously looked out in terms of how I came to Twitch and who I follow. Yeah, like there's some really nasty ones out there. There's some really gross ideologies that manifest out there. And, you know, some of it is because of like the perpetual rise and grind mindset, which I fucking hate. Like if sorry, this is gonna bother me. Like if I'm doing something and it feels like I'm doing it and I hate it, then no, I'm not gonna be doing that anymore. Fuck that, fuck you. I really use some beer and cookies. We don't have any beer. Getting Armin, how are you, Destroyer? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Not everyone can be here in every stream so it's silly to think that people have to be around all the time. Yeah, and like, I am someone that like, I am a chronic lurker. I am a chronic lurker. Like, I don't particularly care to be in chats and be active the entire time. That's just not my thing. It never has been my thing. Because I'm always doing like 874 things at any given time. Yo, Rise and Grind Twitter and Rise and Grind Twitch are complete dinguses. I'm not rising and grinding the shit. Anything that wakes me up before fucking 10 a.m., if it ain't food or money related, you better get the fuck out of my face. I'm not rising and grinding for fucking anything. And I'm doing this stuff at my pace. That's kind of why, this came up earlier in this stream too. When it comes to people getting started with streaming and all of that stuff, and they want to immediately go out and be like, okay, I gotta buy some overlays. I gotta get a really good expensive headset, and I've gotta do. No, you don't. You need to figure out what the fuck you want to do first and foremost. You need to figure out what you want to do. You need to try it for a little bit, see if it's something you like doing, and then you invest your shit in it. I've seen plenty of motherfuckers go out and spend. There's an old teammate I had who spent the upwards of 10 grand on his fucking setup, and then wound up quitting because he burnt out after streaming for 2 years and not getting over the 20 CCV barrier. And I was like, none of that shocks me. Because like that original like 20, 30 barrier is rough. It is so rough. Love a lurk. I remember years ago I watched streams that bring up lurker names. Never been there again. Yeah, like what the fuck? Why? Just let them lurk. Let them fucking lurk. I lurk for hours at a time, especially during the week when I'm working. I look at streams listening while I enter quotes. When I was doing compliance work, what was I doing? Graphic design, and I was a compliance officer. That's how I got started with Twitch. Was like having so many days of having to just do car quotes and then car ad designs, and then like having to help people in a team that was like literally over in California while I was in Indiana. Oh, that's a baby. It became most like numbing shit. So I started watching Twitch because of that. I am a pro lurker because I have a bunch of PDF editing work to do. Like when I finish today, I'm gonna go to the store and get containers for people who are getting these cookies. By the way, there's still one spot open. There's still one spot open. I'm gonna get containers for people who get these cookies and all of this stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and like put together their packages. And then I plan on mailing these all out Monday. But then when I come back, I have, like I said, I've got freelance jobs to follow up on. I've got one job that just gave me some edits. I have like blogs to write for my job. I have actual reports to craft for people at for my clients. There's a spot still? Yeah, there's exactly one spot left. Uh-oh, Panda pulled up quickly, was like, hi, yes, I've been here. Hello? If they're lurking, they're probably listening, and as long as they're listening, I'm Gucci. Well, especially considering lurker numbers count the same as active viewer numbers, because they're still in your channel. They're still in your channel. This weird idea, is the cookie spot something done through Discord? No, it's done live while I'm streaming. Keep in mind, the cookie spot is limited to the continental US. I am uncomfortable sending things to international locations because A, COVID, but then also B, I have no idea how long those time frames take. So I don't want to be like, yeah, I'll send this to Canada. Ooh, Cypher! Panda beat you to it! Oh no! Panda beat you to it! Listen, Cypher got out the game. It was like, time out! Stop the raid! Freeze! I have to go type this. Oh no! Panda pulled up with the quickness. Wait, you're sending these cookies out? Yeah, Blonded. Did you not know that? Did you not know that? I will share cookies with Cypher. That's because you're a good bean. But yeah, Blonded, I send these out. I send these out to community. I know SJ's had some. Cinziak's not here, but he's had some. Nah, I've been lurking while playing League. Listen, people heard free cookies and they pulled up quickly. It was like, hold on, how many quirks did I have? Why are you acting like this? Can you please stay together and then get like your friends over here? Yeah, that's close enough. That's close enough. Love our people. Oh, Panda, you're a great friend. I've been lurking all day. Listen, that's why I said a lot of lurkers pulled up real quick when I said that. I was like, oh yeah, there's still a spot left. And like 4 lurkers immediately perked up and was like, you said there's still a spot left. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, I have several happy customers in the community who will gladly fight you if they have the corks to take another spot. But no one tell Javon. Javon not here right now. And Javon been telling me ever since he got my pound cake and ginger snaps. He was like, I will fight anyone for that spot. They all full. Me at the time with support streamers, lurking and playing a game. Yes, hey Chaos Mage Cat. Okay. We're almost done scooping. And we're to the point now where it's very, very warm. So this is much better. Oh my god, computer. Let it go. I'm not restarting your shit. And he will look at me with eyes and say, cookies are not for dog. Why should I care? I'm actually so interested. How does shipping baked goods work? So it's really easy for me. At least I think it's really easy. I'm also in a decent enough spot where I can pull this off and get away with it. So basically what I do is I do the baking stream. Y'all get to watch me bake the cookies and bake the cakes and all that good stuff. And then I have an exclamation point redeem list. And for 5,000 channel points, you can redeem baked goods being shipped to your home. What I usually do is I usually at no more than 48 hours after the stream, I will go forth, I'll get your address. It's in a nice, safe, secure spot. If you want me to do things like delete it afterwards, I can. And what I do is I box them up. I give you a sample of everything I made that stream, and I send it to your house. Dang, I had enough too. I'm gonna bank them for next time. I definitely missed the ball on this batch. Oh no. Everyone is now coming out of lurk to be like, wait, there was a spot. And they're like, literally all cry emojis. The best feeling. I love that. The amount of food during lockdown that I had, I hate going to waste. And see, I love baking. Like, I love my Saturday baking streams. They're super fun. They're super engaging. A lot of people like watching me bake in general. Like, it's just wins all around. And then on top of that, I make a ton of stuff. So, I send it out. I sent it out. And we were still able to like, actually, hey, what are you doing there? Oh no, it fell back in. If we were able to actually meet in person, I usually bring baked goods to potlucks and stuff too. Like before, way before the days of COVID, the last thing I did was for a job that I no longer work at. And we did a potluck and I took care of dessert. So I took in Devil's Food cupcakes and they were miniature cupcakes. Devil's Food cupcakes, red velvet cupcakes, chocolate chip cookies, double chocolate chip cookies with white chocolates. And then, God, I took something else. And that's the thing, like, I'll spend the whole day baking. I don't fucking care. I'm all about that shit. Wow, I forgot that potlucks were even a thing. Been locked indoors for too long. Yeah. I only have 3 tries. I'm here looking with my fries from Five Guys, and I need to stop trying to be sly. I lost my spot, but that's okay. This stream has become. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not with these rhymes. Sitting there eating Five Guys, being like, man, I fucked up. Alright, let's see what this last batch looks like. Oh, that looks very much more like what I wanted. Alright, I gotta move quick though. I gotta put these white chips in there. Oh no, that's horrible. I just dropped a chocolate chip. Nothing bad happened to the cookies. No cookies were harmed in this commentary. Oh no. Okay, I was right, eat that one. You're gone now. I'll just eat that cookie since I touched it. Like, a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna do this with white chocolate kisses next time, for sure. Alright, so let's look at the final batch. And we're gonna get out of here because it is end of stream. Oh, also, for people who missed it, this is now officially called Baking and Beverages. I also made a hottie toddy on screen. So here's what we're gonna be sending out for the final ones. Ginger snaps, rolled in chai sugar, with white chocolate in the center. I'm very hype about these. Like, this is probably the most extra with baking I've been on stream to date. To fucking date. And I can't wait for these to get like 2 days old and all those flavors of like the ginger, the cinnamon, the nutmeg, allspice, molasses all mixed together. Yeah, that's gonna be flames. That's gonna be flames. I'm super hype about that. Will there be a holiday time baking stream? What are we in? October? It might be. I'll put it at a strong maybe. It's gonna really depend on how things go with scheduling itself. And making sure that all my stream games are done. Autumn flavors are the best. It's my favorite palette. You will always catch me hype about making autumn goods because I love autumn baking. I love cinnamon, I love cloves, I love Chinese 5-spice, I love allspice. Oh, there's so many possibilities. I love it. I'm gonna actually finish out stream by rolling these all out. Your vote link seems to be broken. My vote link? My vote link for what? Oh no, that's broken because it's out of date. And I need to take that off. Because voting ended on the 27th. And we're gonna know, like, in the next handful of days whether or not we got nominated for the finals. I'm kind of nervous. Last year I saw who I was up against for Twitch Streamer of the Year and I was like, oh, that's a wrap. This year I'm up against like a bunch of friends. And I'm just like, oh my god, what if I make it? What if one of them make it? What? How are we supposed to celebrate? Do we just all get on a Zoom call and fucking drink? Like, I don't. Sorry, I'm like filling this out while I'm reading chat. Making faces. It's a celebration no matter what. Yeah, there's a lot of W's that can come in if any of us make it to the finals. Because I know I was in there, Cypher's in there, Into the Motherlands is in there. I'm in there for 2 categories. I know Milady Confetti is in there, Miss Ash Rocks is in there. I don't know if Cuddlecore got back in. I would hope that Cuddlecore got back in. I don't remember seeing it specifically. There's a bunch of people though that I know this year that made it into the fucking nominations and I'm like, oh my god, it's actually fucking lit. It's actually lit. I guess so, it seems to be an amazing time any way it goes. Pillow fight in the streets, obviously. Oh no, laser tag! Nominee laser tag, let's go. Nominee fucking laser tag. Let's go. INDG got nominated, there we go. I knew there was one, I was like, there's another one that's in that mix. Because I forgot that charities can get nominated as well. And I remembered that just now, and I was like, no wait, INDG is in there too. So yeah, there's a lot of really good ones. And they had over 100,000 votes this year. So it's bananas. About time you folks got amazing getting the attention y'all deserve. I appreciate that, Ranger. I feel like everyone that I've named to, we all work hard. And even the people I haven't named, even the organizations I haven't named, we work hard, we work our asses off. We're just trying to do things and make things better for the space. Even though a lot of people look at that and they go, oh, you're just bitchy black people. And it's like, that's nice. So anyway, this is why we're part of like the future class. This is why we're nominated for things. It just fucking sucks that we have to do so much, you know? And people think that we're joking when we say like, we work so much harder on our stuff just to get like a fraction of that recognition. I still can't believe that Steam invited me back for hosting. Like, that's gonna be the highlight of my life. I was on Valve's front page to talk about RPGs. There's an alternate universe where I am still 12 years old, and that small child is crying out of nowhere and doesn't know why. So at the rate I'm going, how many am I doing per run? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 per run? So this is a batch. This is a batch. So we have roughly 3 batches left. I can believe it because you're goddamn amazing. Oh, shut up, SJ. Salty folks will still try to downplay you, but your communities appreciate the work and effort and talent. Listen, salty folks, bigger people who think that we're just getting lucky. Honestly, I've hit like that point. I said at the beginning of 2021 that this is going to be the year of the ether. And I think 2022, I was talking with someone else about it. I was like, 2022 is going to be the year of fucking pay me. 7 out of 6, is that right on the cookies? I think so. Let me see. Oh my gosh, hey 8 Wise. So what we got here? So this is 6, 2, 2. So that's one batch. I'm just like portioning them out now. There's that. Do I think I can squeeze in a row on one of them? I'm going to. I'm actually going to see if I got a small batch and I can squeeze in 1 row, so I can make it 2 batches instead. The only thing about the ginger snaps that's always consistently scary is that they always look really dry and they're not. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that. Now we have 2 batches. Every year is a year of the fucking pay me, to be honest. Yeah, but there's a certain energy that comes from actually like putting that into the universe. Like when I said this was the year of the ether, the number of times I've looked at motherfuckers and been like, girl, fuck you, has been astronomically high in comparison to me in the past. I'm just like, no, I don't have. I'm not gonna be forced to be nice to you. Fuck you. No. I'm literally 3 seconds from writing like a whole Negro spiritual on my fucking timeline. No. Not doing it, not dealing with it, not gonna make me deal with it. And if you don't like that, you can fight your mama. Fight your mama. You ain't fighting me. I'm also cleaning up still, because I'm like in ultimate auntie mode now. Fuck. I can't grab that and hold it for too long. I got sweet real bad. The amount of sugar and stuff that's on my feet is kind of absurd. And this is also perfect because I've been doing like the key light plus natural lighting, and it's getting just to the point where like the sun just went down. Also, if you don't know, Denver is so fucking sunny all the time. It's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. Like, we get storms, and we're gonna get a fuckload of snow. But right now, like, it literally is just... The weather's like, what do you mean you have days that are humid and foggy? What's that? I don't understand. And we have prepped rice for the week. We've got rice, we've had food, we've had tea, I also went ahead and spoiled myself and got nice Tupperware. So this is for me at home, for the boy to use. You said it's beautiful, but then you said it's sunny. Mina, I like the feeling of the sun though. Like, I love this time of year because I get to wear hoodies, but I'm always and forever going to be a summer child. So, like, just being able to sit outside and do nothing, I'm like, yep, I'm fine. This is fine. Like, when Simon is sitting in the blinds and just sunbathing from, like, 9 a.m. to 12:30, I'm like, but mood. Relatable content. Alright. Kitty sunbathing is always super cute. Oh my god. Simon is a professional sunbather, let me tell you. A fucking professional sunbather. I can unplug this. I know, I'm making y'all watch me shut down. It's fucking weird. I cleaned this. This is clean now. And like I said, starting earlier feels much nicer. This whole placement for baking feels much nicer. My feet don't hurt, my knees aren't tired. I don't feel like I'm like exhausted and I would end some of my baking streams and like my back would be killing me. My back doesn't even hurt. Like I feel like I haven't done much of anything additional today. This is great. This is fucking wonderful. I love this. Just one more thing that place has stolen from me. Oh no. Unfortunately, I spent too long in Florida and thus cannot find joy in that. How's everyone's day been? Hey, Echo! I'm actually shutting down. I'm finishing up my hottie toddy, talking to chat, and then we're gonna find someone to go hang out with. I have to do it for my other computer though. That hottie toddy is just not missing, y'all. My God. How was your first day at work? How was your first day at work? I hope it was good. Just one more thing. Oh, I was like, I see the beauty in that description she just gave. My brain is going hurricane season. Yeah. That's the other thing too. I was so happy to get out the Midwest because like tornadoes, I can't fuck with them. Will the recipes for the cookies be posted up anywhere? I can post them if you want me to. Yeah. Do you want the ginger snap cookies and the honey drop ones? Because I can put them in Discord, 100%. Exhausting, but not the worst. I kind of chose the worst day to start. Oh no, that's always the worst. Although I feel that on a spiritual level because I started my job, the one I'm at right now, and literally it was a week later that shit blew up and I was just like, ah! Yeah, I'll toss them in Discord. I'm sorry you had to endure Florida. It's so funny because one of my friends from college lives in Florida now. Let me see how bad this is gonna get. I know, that was awful. I'm sorry, everybody. But yeah, there's the lighting of my kitchen, and now you can see it's like worse. I'm turning this shit back off. Girl, goodbye. I'd rather be lit like this. That's sad. But, we had a massive morning rush and we had to cater to our local uni. Thankfully, though, I started work with my friend today, so it was a lot better. Oh, that's good. That's great. Oh, so as we're heading out, I have to know from people who are longtime viewers of the Wine Cellar, how do we like the new overlays? Are they good? Are they bad? Do we find them functional? They're aesthetically pleasing? Do they work? Do they give you information that you need? All of these things are important because I don't want y'all to have to look at ugly ass overlays, okay? If you think the overlay is ugly as fuck, you gotta say something. They's good. Oh no, who just raided? Oh my gosh, cheers. We're actually in the process of wrapping up. I'm just sitting here drinking my hottie toddy and talking to chat. But thank you so much for the raid. Pumpcaster, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies as well. Hello, everyone from Sheer Stream. I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a Black queer content creator. I do tryhard games and JRPGs, we do challenge runs, speed runs, we do completionist things. I have a panel dedicated to the things I just named because I'm a big loser. But that's okay because I'm black, I'm queer, and I'm letting everybody know that we're here. And I probably play Dark Souls better than some of your favorites. But today we're not doing that. And Panda, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate you. Can we get some hype for the raid and the gift sub? Today, we are not playing games at all. We decided to make cookies. Oh, this is perfect because this is a closeout moment. So, what we made today, we still have ginger snaps that need to go into the oven. Like, these are 2 batches that are going to go into the oven. Today's final results are looking like this. This is a ginger snap. The ginger snap went through some experimentation. Instead of being rolled in regular sugar, I decided to roll it in chai sugar and then put in the middle of it white chocolate. So here we're gonna make sure it's this way too. The ginger snap with white chocolate center and chai sugar. Let's see. We also have honey spice drop cookies. I made them a little bit bigger than the recipe recommended, but that's okay because I didn't want to be scooping for 80 years. I think these are a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Like, they don't give that kind of face of dryness. The ginger snaps on, like, appearance look really dry, but they're actually really moist in the center. But they also have molasses in it, so you know that makes sense. And then last but not least, the very first thing we made for the day, which I'm still really excited about, which is my espresso pound cake. Made an espresso pound cake. And I'm always going to show the butt. Look at how even it is. Look at how fucking even it is. It's like a perfect butt. Oh, it looks so good. So, oh my god, and I can smell, hold on, I'm being weird. I can smell the espresso in it. Oh, I'm so happy about this. So yeah, that's our fall run of baking. Depending on how the schedule turns out, I might be able to squeeze in one for the month of December. If not December, then it would be January. I know December would be like more fun because I can do things like roll out cookies and then do shapes because I do have cookie cutters. So yeah, we did a full day of streaming and it feels much better than when I used to stream. Like I said, my feet are starting to finally kick in and hurt. But like my back doesn't hurt. My feet are not aching. I'm not like dreading having to clean. It's a good day overall. I'm gonna see if I can find y'all someone to go hang out with. Is Buddha gonna be on today? Does anyone know if Buddha's streaming? Because I think it would be ideal if he was cooking today. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am apparently not logged into Twitch on here. So I can't see who's live. All I see is like, you know, all the white people plus that one dude who's not white. There's a couple women. And thanks so much, SJ, for hitting up these commercials. I'm gonna check run here to see if I can find someone for us to raid. Y'all can still hear me though, right? Oh no, I fucked it up. God damn it. Yeah, at least one of because my voice carries enough. Alright, now it'll be working. I just want to make sure that the captions were picking it up. Because at least then, you can read what the fuck I'm saying. As opposed to, you know, trying to just guess. You know what it's saying? Alright, let's see who's on. That's a new world. There are a lot of new worlds. We have almost fucking At the far out distance mapping don't go though. No, it was going earlier. No, I'm being bamboozled and betrayed. It was working earlier. Okay, I'm coming back. Alright, here we go. I have found a target. Here we go. That makes me sad. It was working earlier. I've been bamboozled. So yes, we're gonna go hang out with Honorian. I haven't rated him in a bit. I'm gonna go hang out with Honorian. Mostly because, like, A, I haven't hung out with him in a bit, but then also B, there's like nothing but New World on. And I love playing MMOs and I love playing with people, but fuck, I hate watching them on streams. Thanks for the yummy stream. Of course. Yeah, we're gonna try and get these back in rotation as we have been doing before. Bully the game, father? Oh my god. I mean, that's like par for the course, right? I don't think there's ever a moment where you don't bully him. Can I spell? I did spell. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go hang out with him. Again, thank you so much everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you. If you haven't already, follow the channel. Thank you again to Blue Microphones and Astro Gaming for all the stuff that you've given to us over the years to make our wine cellar experience fantastic. And then, as usual, we don't tolerate thirst in the wine cellar. That's why you can use Twisted 10 at checkout for Dryad Teas, Grinding Coffee Co., and Advanced GG and get 10% off your entire order. I hope you all have continue to have a relaxing Saturday. And if you are a winner of cookies, I will be in touch with you to get your address. Bye, everyone!